Hey and hello there everyone. Welcome to another Saturday stream. Sorry, I thought I was going to have a more grand intro to that, but hey and hello there everyone. Welcome. And if it's your birthday, happy birthday. How are you all doing? I hope we're doing well. Let's actually, for once, for real, get right into things today. Haha. Normally I say that and then I sit on the Switch screen for like 2 or 3 or 5 minutes. But let's actually get into things today. I hope you're doing well. I think I might be a bit tired today. I'm not sure. I don't feel like I have all the energy, so forgive me if I'm a little low energy today. Luckily, we're not doing anything super grand like battling a champion in an epic 6-on-6 battle that comes right down to the final two in a marvelous one-on-one. We're just doing some chill raid den stuff. And we're gonna get some shinies. We're gonna do some raid dens. And oh, whoops! I think I just got rid of the wrong thing on my phone. Like, got rid of the wrong notes. Oh no, wait, maybe that's okay. Okay, well, anyway, bark. Okay, so but let's say hello to everyone as well. Actually, before we do get into the stream, let's say hello to everyone. So we got Xander and Salty and Kevin and Lexi and Maria and Tenchi. And I can't remember if I said Zach and Linda and Romy Kung and did I say Linda? I may have said Linda, I'm not sure. And I think that's it. But again, forgive me because we'll get right into things today. But welcome back. Yes. So last week, so we're kind of almost pretty much done with Pokemon Sword now. But we will be going back to that, as I believe I revealed last week. If I didn't say that last week, then yes, we are going back to Pokemon Sword one more time. But now that Pokemon Home integration is here, let's see how our Pokemon Violet team is doing. And let's utilize something that I've wanted to do. I always said to myself, once the Pokemon Home integration comes in, let's go back to Pokemon Violet. Let's go back to our Ice-type team. Here they are. We've got Mr. President. Everyone salute for Mr. President. We have Fridge. We have Destiny. We have Eugene. We have Cheese. And we have Yoshi. We also have Miraidon because we don't have a choice. But yes. But for anyone who is a newer fan to both video games, who wasn't here when I started my channel, like 7 months ago or something like that. Well, when I started streaming on my channel, I suppose I should say. But the first challenge I ever did, the first like solo streaming series that I ever did, was Pokemon Violet with only ice types. I began it one game after this game came out, so there was a real learning curve to figuring out how to fill up a team with ice types and how to beat the game with ice types. But this was the magnificent team we had. And we beat the game, and we beat the post-game, and then we moved on to a bunch of other challenges. But now that we have Pokemon Home integration, I say, let's go and, let's go catch some shinies, because it's easier to catch shinies once I had access to Pokemon Home. So hang on a sec, let me just check. There's one thing I want to check. I think this is where we want to go first, but anyway, bark. So let's see. We got lots of people saying hello. We got people saluting for Mr. President. But Chongyun cosplay costume arrived. Wow, that's so cool. Lovely. Love to hear that. That's brilliant. Okay, so what we want to do, how much money do we have in this game? On this save file? Oh, we got loads. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So, we're going to go to a shop. Ooh. But not just any shop. A shoppy shop. The kind of shoppy shop that smells shoppy. No, where is this shop? Whoa! Hold on. We're starting off strong. We're not even, like, next week is the 5-year anniversary celebration, and yet we already have a wonderful super chat. Hang on, so Temper Tenchi, 20 Canadian $5. Thank you so much, Tenchi. And Tenchi says, let's all say a poker prayer to Lord Arceus. May both find a lot of cool shinies today, and may their stats be amazing, and don't forget to drink lots of water. Oh, thank you so much, Tenchi. That is absolutely brilliant. Thank you. So is this the shop? Is this the shop? I don't know if this is the shop. Basically, if any of the mods are here and feel like looking up things for me, basically, I'm after... There is one ingredient for sandwiches that I need, and it's exclusive to Levincia. And I need to make sure... Oh, here we go. Yeah, cloth sticks. Okay, excellent. So we'll get 10 cloth sticks. 10 cloth sticks, 9 maids are milking. Hang on, let's... I'm just going to grab a bunch of ingredients that I know you can use for shiny hunting. Hang on. I can't remember if the red bell peppers or the green bell peppers are important. Okay. Hang on. Oh, red onion. Red onion's important. I suppose I could/should look at my like sandwich ingredient thing just to check what sandwiches we could be making today, but it's fine. It's fine. I know how to make sandwiches. Onions, see, onions. There we go. I think it's tomato, onion. I want to say green. Green onion, and then it's like burgers, and that was the sandwich recipe we used. Oh, crumbs. There are no burgers here. Okay, we're gonna have to go somewhere else for burgers. But that's fine. That's okay. Actually, does Levincia have... Also, forgive me if I keep pressing wrong buttons, because I am still in not Twilight Princess, Tears of the Kingdom mode. Why did I say Twilight Princess? I don't even have like a copy of Twilight Princess here in America with me. But no, I'm in Tears of the Kingdom mode controls-wise. To be honest, I'm kind of astonished that twice in 2 attempts I have correctly selected the map. And now 3 times. I've selected the map 3 times correctly. Let's see. Artisan, bakery. Oh, the bakery and the deli. Okay, here we go. Yeah. These are what we want. So first of all, we're just going to get some ingredients. The reason I'm doing it here in Levincia is because the cloth stick we got, which was the first ingredient that we got, the cloth stick that we got is, it's exclusive to Levincia for some reason, but it's like it's like the biggest sandwich ingredient that I can think of that is like specific to one place. It's like if you want to hunt ice types, the cloth sticks are very important. I probably should have got more of those than I did, but oh well. Please have burgers. Please have burgers. Please have burgers. Hang on. Bacon. Bacon's good. And prosciutto's good as well. Okay. I think avocado could be useful. And then burgers. We'll get like 20 of those because we definitely need a lot of those. Okay, we got lots of green pepper. Okay. I probably should have got more of the cloth sticks, but oh well, it doesn't matter. Okay. So, one of the reasons why... Okay, so the first thing we actually need to do... There are a couple of things we need to do, okay? We can't just shiny hunt right away, because one of the things about shiny hunting is that we need... here's the thing about shiny hunting. To make the shiny sandwiches, you need to have Herba Mystica. The ingredient that we was getting on our sandwich journeys with Arven to help Mabostiff, if you remember all that. Basically, in the post-game, if you beat raids, the 5-star raids, you can get Herba Mystica. And if you get Herba Mystica, you can... if you get Herba Mystica, you can make sandwiches that are shiny, that increase the odds of shiny Pokemon appearing. But the thing is, on our Pokemon Violet file, we don't have any of that Herba Mystica, because we haven't done any raid dens that are like 5-star ones or anything like that. So we don't have Herba Mystica, so we need to beat some raid dens, which is why this is called like a raid den and shiny hunting stream. So, but I don't think our team is quite good enough. So, luckily though, we happen to have this level 100 Titan here, which is funny. Cheese, I do apologize. You are the lowest level, so I am going to be getting rid of you. We have this level 100 Titan here, which is a funny thing. Funny thing that. I don't know how that got there. It's weird that I say I wanted Pokemon Home integration, and then there's just this random Titan in our boxes. So I mean that's one thing at least, because I was when I sort of said like, hey, let's do some raid dens, it's I was a bit worried that our team wouldn't be good enough, but Lord Arceus has blessed us. And by Lord Arceus, I mean my copy of Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Home. But Lord Arceus has blessed us with a powerful Titan. Hang on, I'm going to just catch up on chat for a sec, because I think okay, it just scrolled down to... Oh, Kevin, you're shiny hunting while watching me shiny hunt. Oh, that's cool. Excellent. Oh, Caitlin. Hello, Caitlin. Hello. Have I missed anyone else? Ignacio. Hello. Lovely to see you. And then, hang on. So let me just catch up on chat. Hang on, because I missed a couple of chats there. And then, let's see. Hang on. We got some prayers for Arceus and stuff. And then, let's see. Oh, Anne. Oh, well... Good luck to your cat, Anne. I hope your cat's all okay, and thank you for the well wishes. Well wishes to you as well. And then, right, okay, and then, oh, thank you, Nightbot, for reminding people to be nice and respectful. I mean, my chat usually are, but thank you, Nightbot. Lexi's playing some Honkai. Honkai Star Rail in the background. Excelente. Okay, so where do we want to go? Where is the man, the myth, the legend, the biology lab, Jacques? We need to talk to Jacques. Oh, Tenchi's hunting for a shiny Hisui Zoroark. Ooh, good luck with that. That's a fun one. That is attainable. Shiny regular Zoroark is a tough one to get, but shiny Hisuian, it's doable. I have one. From Pokemon Legends Arceus, so I'm sure you'll get that in no time. Let's talk to Professor Jacques. Hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy, Bo? Yes, I did 6 months ago when we streamed this game. Great, glad to see you are having fun. Yes, there we go. I could not press the A button there. It was just an automatic thing. Oh, have you been using the Pokedex app? I am the one who made it, every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon, the data gets sent to me. It's really helping with my Pokemon research. So be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling in your Pokedex. Your first goal, let's aim for 30. Let me know once you have done so. Oh, you have registered 30. Excellent. Yeah, lots of ice types I see. Yeah. I'm actually probably not going to read this, because the thing is we want to kind of mash through this a bit. This is going to take a while. But I just realized this might take a while. But I got a little excited there. So there we go. So we've got full swipe for getting 30 Pokemon. This will really help us. So this game has 400 Pokemon. So we caught over 30 whilst playing this game, thank goodness. So false swipe, like, we will just need to, because the thing about the Pokedex is, and shiny hunting, when you complete the Pokedex, you get all 400 Pokemon, you get the shiny charm, which is what we're going to use to help us really boost our odds of getting shinies. So we need to complete the Pokedex. We just need to see how many Pokemon we have in our Pokedex to know how many we have left. This false swipe TM is really, really going to help us to catch the rest of the Pokemon we need, because this attack, when you attack Pokemon, it leaves them with only 1 health. Like, you can never KO a Pokemon with false swipe. If you were gonna KO them, it will leave it with at least 1 HP. It's a weak move, but it's a weak move where if it was gonna KO a Pokemon, it won't, because it will leave them with 1 HP. So there we go. So, you sure are good at catching Pokemon. Let's aim for 100. So there we go. Oh, okay. We actually already have 100 as well. I couldn't remember catching quite that much, but he is, wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. So many to analyze. Oh, we got excited there once again, but there we go. Excellent. Well, there we go. Oh, we got Ultra Balls. Well, that's wonderful. That'll help us catch the other, what, like 300 that we need? You are a natural. Let's aim for 200. Let's get to the halfway mark in the Paldea Pokedex. Okay, so, okay, we are halfway there. We are halfway there. Wasabi, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Liana, hello, welcome. Wow, we've got loads of familiar people today. Excellent, excellent. Lovely to have you here. Okay, so we are halfway there. We have 200 Pokemon registered in our Pokedex. Excellent. This means that this will heavily reduce the amount of time we need to go catching Pokemon before we can do the raid dens, and then before we can do the Herba Mystica. So excellent, excellent. I'm super duper splendidly grateful to you. I tapped the A button before reading that properly. Yes, you're a bona fide Pokemon catching professional. Let's aim for 400. Now you must get all the rest. This is no easy feat, but I'm sure you can do it. Okay, chat. So we're going to go and catch the 400. Keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Okay. So, right. Let's see how many... hang on. The Pokedex is on the minus button, I believe, on this game. Oh! Okay. Well, we've caught 400 and battled 400. It's almost as if someone got Pokemon HOME connectivity and connected their Pokemon Scarlet, in which they have completed the Pokedex, and then they uploaded everything into Pokemon HOME, and then put it into Pokemon Violet, and then took it back out of Pokemon Violet, and then put it back into Pokemon Scarlet, so that it, like, even though we don't even have 3 boxes full of Pokemon, we've actually completed the Pokedex technically from a from a certain point of view. Yeah, that saves us a job. So aim to register 400 Pokemon, and when you get the okay. So hang on. So we have to go in the Pokedex now. Okay, so this may take a little while. So we have to go on the Pokedex, right? And then on the minus button there in the bottom right, you can see evaluate. So we'll go evaluate. You encountered all the Pokemon in the region and completed the Pokedex. Congratulations on your hard work. And then, hang on, we want to go X, Pokedex. Where's the, hang on. Oh, there we go. There we go. So your Pokedex now contains 60 volumes. You got a Firestone. Oh, we got 70. Now we're going to get Netballs. Oh, we're up to 80. We got a Waterstone. And oh, we're up to 90. And we get Nestballs at 100. And oh, we got the Stardust. Lexi Stardust. 110. Whoa, we got 3 medium candies. And then we got 120. That's 10 Quick Balls. And then 130. It's a Dusk Stone. 140. It's a Dusk Ball. 10 Dusk Balls. And 150, and we're a shiny stone 160, and now we got like 3 medium candies. That's nothing. But then 170, and now we're at like 10 dive balls, and then 180, and it's like more Stardust, Lexi Stardust, and then 190, and there's like luxury balls. Luxury balls are pretty cool. And then 200 halfway there, 5 candy. That's not very much. Then 210, we get a Moonstone. Oh, that would be helpful for all the Pokemon we don't need to evolve. And then 220 timables, and then wow, 230, we've got Star Piece, and then wow, 240, it's a Fast Ball, and then wow, 250, it's 3 Star Pieces, and then wow, 260 is a Friend Ball. Friend Ball was always my favorite growing up because it came from the green Apricorn Ball. And then wow, 270, it's a Dawnstone, and then wow, 280, it's a Level Ball. My friend William found a real life Level Ball like in a Tesco the other week that he bought for his niece, which is very sweet. 290, whoa, that's 3 large candies isn't very impressive, but then 300, whoa, it's a Lurble, which is what we caught our Suicune in last week. And then wow, 310 is 3 Comet Shards, and then whoa, that would be good for money, 320, and then that's a Heavy Ball, and then whoa, 330, there's 3 large candies, and then whoa, 340, it's a Moon Ball, and whoa, 350. It's five large cans. That's not really that much. But then, whoa, 360. It's a dream ball. And then, whoa, 370. It's a nugget. And then, whoa, 380. There's 2 nuggets. And then, whoa, 390. We're almost there. 3 big nuggets. And then 400. Amazing. You completed the Pokedex. Oh, good golly gosh. So typically you're not supposed to complete the Pokedex all in one go like that after, like, having Pokemon Home. You're supposed to, like, you know, organically catch a bunch of things, maybe trade a few things, evolve a few things. Yeah, you're not normally supposed to get all those in one go quite like that, but hey, if you didn't know that all those items are there, though, go collect them. So that means we've encountered every single Pokemon there is to find in Paldea. Exploring the region on your own 2 feet is a real treasure of an experience, isn't it? Yeah, no, we did lots of exploring Pokemon Home. But no, in fairness, I did all the legwork in Pokemon Scarlet, so, but... Xander, just how is our phone giving us this stuff? That's a good question. That's a good question. But okay, I'm glad you guys liked that. But yeah, poor Pokedex. Like, can I just say, if Pokedex phones were real, and they were anything like real life phones, I bet the poor Rotom phone's battery would just be so hot right now after all that. Like my phone gets pretty hot, you know, when like it uses certain apps. You know, certain apps just make the battery get like really hot. And yeah, that would have really made the Pokedex get hot. Wasabi, like 200. Do I hear 200? Okay, but anyway, Bark. Yeah, so lots of free stuff. Oh, Bo, Wasabi asks, have you done the Chestnut raid yet? I did it a few weeks ago, when it initially went live, when it was live a few weeks ago. I'm kind of glad that there, like, haven't been any raids and stuff for the past few weeks, because it means that I've just been able to focus on Tears of the Kingdom. So there we go. Okay, so I think that's everyone, but if anyone joined the chat during all of that, and I haven't said hi to you, then please let me know and I will say hi to you. But, you know, I think, though, Bo, for all your effort in Pokemon Scarlet, and then your less effort, but still some amount of effort, like just a different kind of effort than anticipated, for Pokemon Violet, I think you deserve a special diploma in recognition of this magnificent achievement. Come see me in the lab. I am standing right in front of you. This is not a voice in your head or coming out of your phone. It is me right in front of you. But there we go. The Pokedex completion mark has been added to your profile. And as a result, we got a Beast Ball. A Beast Ball? Wow. Okay, congratulations. You completed the Pokedex. So yeah, if you never went on a Pokedex and you never pressed it... So if you look at your Pokedex like this and you never pressed the X button on this screen, go do it. Get a load of free stuff. Okay. So we're standing right in front of the man, the myth, the legend, Professor Jacques. And let's do this thing. Okay. Hang on a second. I'm gonna just... Can I, like, make that bigger? So, there's a stupid thing on my OBS with the chat where it has, like, the reaction thing, where there's, like, the heart in the corner, but it means it blocks off the very final comment. So, it's like, so for example, I can see Kevin's comment here. I honestly feel bad for the Rotoms in the phones. Imagine how many get sat, and then the heart, and then blocked every day, but sat on every day. Nightbot has just made Kevin's comment visible, but so yes. Hello, Bo. What? Are you telling me you've already registered 400 species of Pokemon to your Pokedex? Wow, Zutello. You did it. You really completed. I think a cat might be playing with the cable. So if they are, I might have to go spray a cat with water. Because they can't be playing with the cable, otherwise this laptop's going to come crashing down. So yeah, forgive me if I just suddenly run out in a minute. But anyway, research on the Pokemon of the Paldea region. Hey! So, so that was just Kira. But what I was really confused about is I don't get how she tripped on the cable like 20 seconds ago, and then tripped on it a second time 20 seconds later. Do you know what I mean? Like if you see the cable twitch, and then it stops, and then like 20 to 30 seconds later it twitches again, you think, oh, that must be a cat playing with it. Like, that can't have just been like a cat walking over it quickly, or like a roommate walking past. The fact that it's happened twice, sort of consecutively, but not that consecutively, must mean that a cat is playing with it. But it wasn't. So, sorry about that. I almost sprayed my roommate with water. Okay. Oh, sorry, it's just one of those things where the Ethernet cable has to go out like into the hallway, so it does mean that there's like an Ethernet cable dangling on the floor in the hallway, and you do just have to be careful if like the cats trip on it or start playing with the cable. And the thing is that my laptop is like elevated, so you've got this dangly thing which goes into a hallway that can be tripped up on, connected to something that is like off the ground and kind of a bit precarious, but I can't make it any less precarious. So basically, if that cable starts moving, I need to make sure it like doesn't move anymore, because otherwise my laptop will just come crashing to the ground, and that won't just be stream over, that will be like everything over. So okay. Oh, right. Okay, so anyway, sorry, let's get back into this. Sorry, my brain is a bit frazzled now. So, you know, I visited this strange shop the other day and happened to pick up a little something. Might not seem like much to get as a second-hand gift, but here it is from me to you, the shiny charm. Oh, look at the shiny charm, it is so shiny. It is like that song from Moana. Oh, it is so shiny. So, I wish I could give you something a bit better for your efforts. My dude, my bro, my guy, he gave me the shiny charm. That's incredible. Oh, hey, it's the principal. The headmaster. I forgot what like his official title is. But
now, what's all this commotion about, I wonder?
He's actually quite short. Director, that's it. Director Clavel, the student of man, completed the Pokedex.
Upon my word. What a marvelous accomplishment, Master Burr.
He really surprised me too, pulling off a feat like this.
Well, Mr. Jacques' delight clearly shows how commendable your work has been. Please, allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message, penned by the company that certifies Pokedex completion, is for you.
Oh wow, we're like downloading a PDF diploma. It's a P-diploma. We hereby certify your achievement of completing the Pokedex. May this great feat be celebrated by all. Look at that, lovely stuff.
So, I reconfigured your Pokedex app so that you may view your diploma there anytime you like. Programming is another of Director Clavel's skills, you know. But anyway, Bark, you sure did great with the Pokedex, bro. If completing the Pokedex was one of the treasures you were after, then I'd say you had a resounding success on your treasure hunt.
Yes, my Pokemon home hunt.
Quite right, Mr. Jacques. A fitting comment indeed, if rather surprising coming from you.
Yeah, well, I am his homeroom teacher after all. Got to act like it from time to time, I guess. You may have completed your Pokedex, but there's still plenty of adventure to be had. I hope you keep looking for new Pokemon to befriend here and there.
I very much look forward to watching over your continued progress as well.
And there we go. Hang on, wait, where is Zach going? Where is Zach going? Oh, it keeps buffering. No! Oh, dang heat. Everyone shake your fist at the heat. Go. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm a little low on energy today, because, like, it's just kind of warm, man. I don't know what's up. Okay. So, anyway, Bark. Fred, Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. You love my work as Chongyun. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. This is a sort of belated continuation of the first ever stream series I did that was inspired by Chongyun. I beat the game. I beat Pokemon Violet using only ice types. I had here Fridge, Destiny, Eugene, Mr. President, Yoshi, and then I had a Cloyster here named Cheese. And they are all ice types, and I did it because Chongyun was an ice type person. But now we're going to go hunt some raids. Speaking of raids, this stream is not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So yeah, it's no sponsors. Maybe someday, but no sponsors today. It's just me. Just me, myself, and I. This stream is, if sponsored by anyone, it's by me, but it's not sponsored. Okay. Right, let's get out. Let's make like hockey players and get the puck out of here. So there we go. Okay. Yeah, Clavel, how did you pull off this incredible feat? I just had my past self do all the work. Yes. Okay, so right, let's... Oh, hang on, how do we click the stick in to run faster? Look at this, it's Mesa Goza. Okay, so we're going to climb some buildings. Hunchback of Notre Dame style, which I know is a reference to France, and this game is set in Spain, but you know what I mean. So let's do a loop. Okay, so we're about half an hour in, and we haven't really accomplished anything much yet, but that's okay. We were never going to do 4 hours of shiny hunting anyway. I do apologize for that. But okay, so Zach, throwing in your luck for a shiny Cloyster or Frostlass. So, here's one thing about when we do the shiny hunting. Okay. Two things. One, if we actually don't get enough Herba Mystica, I will just switch over to my Pokemon Scarlet and we'll do the shiny hunting there instead. So that's one thing. Oh yeah, I suppose one thing, now that we have the shiny charm, we actually need to keep an eye out for shiny Pokemon. Because even if we see a Pokemon that is shiny and is not an ice type, we'll make sure to catch it. That is a Sunkarn, not a yellow Fletchling. What a shame. But there's a Flaffy and a Starly. Oh, I just realized, like, now that I'm on a television and I, like, can't see as well, I have no idea how people shiny hunt on a television on this game, because I play in handheld. So, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I don't know how people do it. Okay, welcome to the Pokemon. Can I help you with something? Yes, I would like all of your quick balls, please. Oh, we got 59. Well, who's to say that another 50 won't help us? Okay, there we go. Okay, so, we're just going to... Okay, yes, the Titan's all good. Okay, so, let's do some raid dance. So let's see if we can get any Herba Mystica, and then if we can't, it's fine, we'll just switch over to Pokemon Scarlet. But let's see if we can actually do this, like, as legit as we can with our Ice-type team. Oh, it's a 3-star Dratini. Well, that's no good. I thought I did see 2 raid dens, though, so let's see if we can... I thought I saw 2 beams of light. Oh, hang on, was that a beam of light? No, it's just a very tall building. Oh, no, oh, he bumped into that Hoppip there. Let's see. Oh, hang on, there we go, over there, okay, we'll go over there. Because when the saints go marching on. Right, okay, sorry, that was like all the wrong lyrics and singing and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, Buck. So let's do this thing. So forgive me if whilst I'm running around I check chat a little bit less, because I do need to just make sure that Pokemon we're looking at aren't shiny, now that we have the shiny charm. And I also just need to make sure that we don't bump into Pokemon, because I don't want, like, unnecessary Pokemon battles slowing us down. But look, there's a little Pichu. This spot is good for, like, Pichu and Pikachu, if I remember. Like, I think you tend to... I always feel like I see Pichu and Pikachu here. It's a Passimian, like Passinko. Oh, yeah, and one thing. Stay tuned for the end of this stream. I have lots of exciting plans for next weekend. Next weekend is the 5-year anniversary of when I moved to America to further my voice acting dreams. And I have lots of exciting streaming plans to celebrate that anniversary. So stick around to the end. I've already revealed one of the streams. But I have not just one stream planned for next week. Ooh. So yeah, stick around for all that lovely and exciting news. Okay. We need to. Oh, hang on! I just remembered. I'm being a bit of a silly goose. We can actually check where all the raids are. I forgot we can do that. I forgot we can do that on the map. Dealing, that's a hard shiny to spot. Like, if you're going quickly, it can be tough to spot whether, like, a dealing is shiny or not. Basically, the little flower on their head is, like, pink instead of yellow. So it's like, okay, that one's yellow, that one's yellow. I don't know how to tell Sourcebuck apart. I think maybe the flower's different. I actually can't remember. I should probably get that in my head. But okay. But are any of these dealing shiny? Is it? The reason why I want to check for shinies as well is when I got the shiny charm in Pokemon Scarlet originally, like months and months ago, and I went around and I was going around doing raid dens, and by golly gosh, with it like about like an hour after I got the shiny charm, it was like about an hour after I got the shiny charm, I found a shiny. So it really can kick in very, very quickly in terms of the getting the results that you desire. Okay, Hyper Potion. But yeah, you have to check everything. Because that's the thing. I just saw this Tarantula, but it kind of looked like a different colored Lechonk when it was hidden by the grass like that. So, but right, we'll glide down here. There's a yellow Psyduck, but Psyducks are blue when they're shiny. That's one thing as well. I hope I've kind of like done enough research and stuff for this stream, because I am a little bit rusty on the old. I'm a bit rusty on like shiny colors and stuff. Like, is this little Hatena shiny? No, because they're kind of pinkish, I believe. Like, are these Basculin shiny? I don't know. They're like a slightly different color of green, if I remember. Right, okay. Anyway, Bark, let's just check this, and then I'll check the old... Oh, okay, 5-star. And it's... Okay, so it's an electric bombardier. Okay, we can take that on. I feel confident we can do this. Okay. Okay, so let's do this thing. So we're going to challenge alone. I do apologize. If in this game, raiding with other people was better and led to more success than going solo, then I absolutely would be connecting with a bunch of you guys now. But the thing is that raiding with more people in this game actually makes the raids harder. In Pokemon Sword and Shield, doing the raids helps your chances of success, whereas in this game it actually hinders you, which kind of sucks. So okay, here we go. Okay, we've got a nice team going here. Okay, and Taurus has Intimidate. That's good. Okay, right, so this is, for those who don't know, this is a Belly Drum Titan set. For those who are unfamiliar with how to take on raids, generally with raids, you generally want to sort of buff up your attack or special attack stat as much as possible, and then you just want to attack, and if you have a Shell Bell or a move that heals your health as you go, such as Drain Punch, that is the way to go. But we'll see how this goes. Because this thing has Rock Slide, I am a bit worried about the kind of damage it could do. So let's just go with another Earthquake. Ow, it's using Sucker Punch. That sucks. Get it? Haha. Okay, sorry. We'll check chat in a sec. But oh, there we go. That was nice. That was a good hit. So it'll put up a shield in a sec, but this shouldn't make too much of a difference. Okay. Right, let's put up the shield. Is it going to remove our stats? Okay, remove the negative effects from itself. Oh, okay, now it's changing. So the attack boosts that we got from our Belly Drum have now been nullified. Okay, it's now using Feather Dance, which sucks. Okay, I was just going to attack, but now that it's done that, we need to use another Belly Drum, I think. Oh, look, it's using Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch only works if we are attacking it at the same time. So we basically just got a free setup there to maximize our attack once again. And then, okay, it's using Knockoff. Oh, no, oh, that's not good. Okay. Right. No! Oh, okay, that kind of sucked. Right, Earthquake, let's go! Ah, that's so close. Oh, but we still have the Shell Bell. The knockoff didn't knock off our Shell Bell, so that's good. Okay. Right, Earthquake one more time to Titan. Ooh, come on. And Earthquake, let's go. Let's go! And that is how you beat 5-star raids. Solo, you just, like, Belly Drum and Drain Punch is a really good combo. And if you have a Shell Bell as well, then you, like, really heal up a lot of damage. One of the reasons why that was, like, a little bit slower than normal is just because Earthquake isn't a stab move, so it wasn't, like, as powerful as our other moves. But it was super effective against the electric attacks. So, okay, let's just check in with chat, because I just realized I have not looked at chat for a while. So hang on a sec. Let's see. Oh, Xander, that reminds me, I've been meaning to tweet you a clip from Sarah's most recent stream. Oh, you have to... Oh, look at that spicy Herba Mystica. Look at that. Look at that. Well, we are well on our way. We are well on our way. Yeah, Xander, please. Now I need to see this clip. Like, not right now, but Kevin needs lots of lick to get shinies. Now, and I have read your second message already, but that's what I'm gonna say now. I'm gonna curse you with that for the rest of your life now. And you're like, but it was the computer, and it's like, I don't care. Like, just lots of lick, Kevin. Lots of lick. Like, if you're ever like, sorry, I've got to go now. I've got like a test or something. I'll be like, lots of lick, Kevin. No, I'm kidding. I won't torment you. For the rest of your life, just the most of the rest of your life. No, I'm kidding. I am kidding. Right, okay, let's. Oh, hang on. Nope, I went into Twilight Princess mode there. The first time I pressed the wrong button for the map. Okay, so let's. Okay, so we'll check these three next. Okay, so we'll go to Alphanada, okay, and we'll go to this one, and then we'll zip across to this one, and then we'll check the fairy one. We won't check every single raid den. The way that I like to do this, and I kind of forgot that this is the way I like to do this, because it's been a while since I played this game, is I like looking at the map, I like warping to a place, and then I like seeing what sort of ones are available. So like here... I think we, like, checked all these ones, didn't we? Like, we checked this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. We did a nice little straight line. We did this nice little sort of, like, arc line, right? And then here we'll do a little kind of arced line. And then what we'll do is we'll go... Maybe we'll go, like, here. So we can go here to this ground one, because ice is getting its ground. And then there's, like, steel, psychic. So we'll go, like, 1, 2, 3, and then across here to 4. And then maybe we'll go, like, 5, 6, like, say, 7, 8. There's actually, like, a really big... chain of like raids we can do here, but another one we could do say is like here, so you could go like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then say like 5. This one is awkward to get to, I know from experience, so it's just not really worth going for that one. But you know, and I could say do like 1, 2 here, but that kind of will take a while. So I think these ones in the top left here aren't really worth going for. But then we'll actually go to the ice mountain. We'll be going to the mountain. Yes, we will. So we'll go to this water one, and then this and this, and hopefully you can kind of see how this will kind of work out. And this will be, we'll do this for like up to like an hour or something like that, till, you know, until we either are happy that we have enough Herba Mystica, have done enough raids, or once we feel like we're kind of done, or once we hit like 12:30ish. And then we'll kind of, and then we'll get into the actual ice type shiny hunting, which should be awesome. So okay, so let's see. Oh, sorry, Blaze Knight. Hello, welcome. Lovely to have you back. Thank you so much for joining. Have we got anyone else who is new or, well, old but new? Let's see. But let's see. Okay, no, I think that's about it. Skimming through. Right, please tell me I did mark that one on my map. Excellent, I did. Okay. Right, we'll click in the stick so we go extra fast. Zoom, zoom, zoom! But anyway, Bark. Okay, so that is the plan for this stream. We're gonna just sort of find these nice little sort of lines of raids where they kind of, where things kind of line up. I would suggest if you are, if you do get the shiny charm and you are interested in like getting as many shinies as possible, I would recommend not zooming, like not clicking in the stick. Just, I mean, to us, I would recommend just running because the camera is a bit more zoomed in. The camera is a bit more zoomed in, and you actually get to like look at things. You know, you can go right up close to them. You can look. You can be like, oh, are any of these little flabébés? They're not flabébés, but floettes. Are any of these floettes shiny? And like floette is a really hard one to see shiny. You're not going to see it if you're zoomed out and on your bike going by even like this quickly. You know, it's only by sort of running around and being like, oh, okay, that Sinistea has like a blue cup, so it's like not shiny. You know, like these Hypnos are easy to see if they're shiny. It's like if it's big and like, you know, it's yellow and it sticks out like a sore thumb, it's shiny as like magenta. So you're not going to miss that. But for these other things like Flittle, I mean, it's got little in the name. It's tiny. So when you're going past it, when you're going past it on your bike, and particularly if you're like at this awkward kind of bike angle as well, like generally you're going to be at some kind of high up angle like this. Flittle, you need to be like kind of level with it because it's like that pink will be green. So yeah, that's just my tip for shiny hunting. If you're just generally interested in like looking out for shinies, I would recommend at least like when you're starting off, getting familiar with what all the different shinies in the region look like. Find some kind of distinctive. For each one, I would find some kind of distinctive feature that you can memorize, that you can know is different. So like with Mudbray and Mudsdale, they are just like a different color. It's just like, oh, instead of brown, they're like yellowy or something. At least I think they are. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Lycanroc is easy because like it's blue instead of red. But like Bombardier here, Bombardier is kind of like grayed out or something, or it's like gray instead of white, or it's like gray instead of the black. Like it's sort of more, it looks more like monochromy or something like that. I have one, which is why I've kind of forgotten, because once you have them, you kind of like, you know, you don't need to worry about it as much. But yes, so like Donphan is like brown. You know, some of them you can remember like their color. Like Meditite is like red instead of blue, and Rufflet is kind of brown instead of blue. I think like is its beak different on the Bombardier? I think maybe its beak might be black instead. Like its beak may be like gray, like a charcoaly gray. There's something about Bombardier where it's like charcoaly gray. I just can't remember what now. But you can generally tell them apart in a pack. The worst shinies are the ones where, just quick note compared to Legend of Zelda, by the way, I love that it's raining and I'm not slipping. That's one thing where this game is better than like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But anyway, Buck. But Tears of the Kingdom does fix it with the froggy armor. Anyway, sorry, let me get to my point. The worst shinies, because I really am zipping all over the place here, the worst shinies are the ones where they sort of look like they should be easy to spot. Like if you look at a still image on Cerebi.net, they look like they should be easy to spot. But then when you're actually in the game, oh, for the love of pizza. But then when you're actually in the game, it's really hard to tell them apart. And those ones suck. A really good example is Corviknight. I spent hours hunting for a Corviknight, and I was like, because Corviknight's kind of almost got like a slight bluishness to it, whereas the shiny is more like silver. And I was like, oh, I'll be able to spot that. Like when you go on Cerebi and you look at Corviknight and you look at the two different images, you're like, oh, I can see that. Yeah, no, that'll be easy. But when you are in Area 0 and you have a bajillion Corviknight, they all look the same. And I was like, oh, I guess they're just not spawning. I was like, surely I must. But then I was like, no, I'm really gonna like super duper look at these closely. And when I did see the shiny, I was like, that looks the same. Like that, like I can tell it's different, but it's only because I'm being so stupidly methodical with my searching that I can see that it's different. Like I should not have had to. Oh, whoops! I pressed the X button to jump instead of B because I'm in Zelda mode. But yeah, I was just kind of like, I was like, if I weren't paying that close attention, I would not have spotted that was any different from any of the others. And I shouldn't have had to. And basically, if you looked at the Cerebi images, you'd think, oh, this is quite easy. I don't really need to pay attention, but you actually do. So it's just really weird how some of them are really hard to spot. One of them we talked about as well was Salandit. The last time we did a shiny hunting stream was Salandit. Salandit is one where it's like, oh, well, its regular form is black and the shiny is white, so that should be easy, right? And then it's like, well, actually, they're like so reflective that they kind of look white normally. It's very frustrating and hard. Losty Laura, hi, welcome. I am doing very well, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So we're not doing the actual shiny hunting part just yet. We are currently in the midst of the raid den part of the stream, where we are not finding many 5 stars, are we? Oh, I just pressed the minus button for the map. That's like the second time I've done that. Here we go. The Y button, here we go. Okay, so let's go here. Actually, no, we'll go here. And then we'll do these maps. So, okay, let me just check chat quickly. Let's see. Kevin, look everyone, it's Locotongue. Locotongue. Nice. So... yeah, so you got to, and yes, Xander, just because you made a note about the froggy suit, yeah, if you get the froggy suit in, if you get all 3 parts, I highly recommend doing the side quest that gets you all 3 parts of the froggy suit, and then upgrading each component to at least level 2. Don't prioritize one like, oh, I'll get this one to level 3 and then the others can stay at level 1. It's like, no, get the head, the chest, the trousers, get them all to level 2, because then you never have to worry about rain again, except when it's lightning, because then you're like, because then you have a choice to make. But yes. Okay, Bombardier, the beak is great. Okay, so yeah. So that's the thing. So if you can find like a distinctive feature that is different, something to look out for. So for Bombardier, you just need to look at the beaks, because the beak regularly is like a bright pink. Whereas if you see one and the beak is not bright pink, and nothing even close to bright pink, you know. So with like Smoliv here, Smoliv is so small, and I think the green is slightly different on a shiny Smoliv, but basically if you see there's like a little yellow or sort of, yellowy green olive on the top, this little round bump on the top, those are black for a shiny one. So if you see a group of Smoliv, just check for the little blob on top of them, and if it's not black, you know it's not shiny. But if it is black, then that's, if you actually have like a black olive, then you know that's the one to catch. That is one nice thing about this game, that you can get these little clusters of 5, and you can kind of be like, oh, that one's different from the others. Like, oh, like a shiny fletchling is like kind of redder than the others, you know. But then it's annoying because the light in this game isn't always the best thing, and it doesn't always reflect very well, and so you can get some Pokemon where it's a bit hard to tell them apart. Okay. So, ooh, a ground-type Flapple. This should be good. I would have preferred if it was a regularly typed Flapple, because then our ice moves would be ×4 super effective. But let's hop into another raid Shadow Den. Raid Terra Den. Sorry, I'll try and say that that'll be the joke from now on. Oh, I keep forgetting to look into Nightbot's double posting thing. So at some point later on, Nightbot is going to really shill my book, and I do apologize for that. So, okay, Laura, you're good. Excellent. Lovely to hear. Okay. Wait. Oh, sorry. I misread, like, Tenchi's comment there. Tenchi sort of talks about how, yeah, unfortunately, we do have to manually check all of these raids, to see whether they are 5 stars or not. We can't tell whether they are 5-star raids from the map. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm gonna do one thing here. Hang on, I'm belly drum, and then I like to, if they don't do much damage, I like to do like a cheering and going all out. Because look, it's not doing that much damage to us. even if it used a move like Outrage, I would still be confident that we'd survive it. So now we've got like the boost from the belly drum, and we've got a okay, critical hit, but look, that still did nothing. So we've got the belly drum boost, and we've got a boost from the cheer, and look, boom. So because we did a cheer as well, okay, we did get a critical hit as well, but because we did belly drum and a cheer, that did so much more damage. And look, we heal up all our health, and look, we just took out in one shot. That was a 5-star raid. Bada bing, bada boom. Sponsored by Raid Terraden. Yes. Okay, that needs to be the joke from now on, I think, probably. So, okay. Salty suggests, you think the main tip you'd give, well, the main tip you'd give for anyone wanting to start shiny hunting, pick a Pokemon you like and go for it, otherwise you'll likely just give up after a roll. Ooh, spicy, look at that. Okay, so we have enough Herba Mystica now for at least one shiny hunt. Okay, we have enough for at least one shiny hunt, but let's see how many sandwiches we can get, you know, and stuff like that. Oh, Kevin's got to go walk the dog. Well, good luck. Dang it, I meant to say good lick there, and I still say good luck. Good lick with the walk, Kevin. No, okay, well, I messed up the joke now, so good luck. I hope you have fun walking the dog. Okay, so that was... Oh, I just pressed the minus button for the map. That's like the third time now. Properly in the Zelda mode now. Okay. But no, I think that is good advice, Salty. I think having something that you want... But I would recommend, like, something that is definitely very different. Maybe I would even go so far as suggesting... Look up like a YouTube video of someone finding the shiny to see how noticeable and how obvious it is. If you're doing it in this game. If you're shiny hunting in like any other game, like it's easy, it's fine. But this game doesn't have like a jingle. It doesn't even have a little like sparkle animation around the Pokemon or anything. So it can just be really hard to see. So if you're shiny hunting in this game, just make sure that you know how it looks different. Like the Ghastly would, instead of, that's like purple fog that it has around it, but like its fog is blue. So if you're like, oh, I'm gonna shiny hunt a Ghastly, just maybe look up and just check like how different that blue actually looks on screen, so that you know how closely you need to pay attention and how obvious it is. And I know that sounds weird. It's like, well, no, I'll pay full attention. And it's like, but here's the thing. The more attention you pay, the slower you're gonna shiny hunt. If you're like really like Rockruffs are blue, so if you're like going to a Rockruff and you're like no, and then like sort of like just pretend each one of these Pokemon are a Rockruff and you're like no, and you're kind of doing it like this and you're like no. Like if you're doing it like that, that is slower, and you know, and that's a perfectly valid way to shiny hunt, but you only want to be doing that for the things where it is tough. For everything else, you want to just be running around like this and just constantly moving and constantly... Because the thing you want to happen is you essentially want to spawn in and out as many Pokemon as possible. You want, like, 15 Pokemon to appear on the screen, but then you want those 15 Pokemon to despawn. And the way to despawn them is through movement and through continuing to move. So you want to move and move and move and move and move. Get them in, get them out. And then if they are shiny, don't do the get out part, okay? So that's my advice. Hang on, I just need to check what type this was. Was this steel? Okay, this was steel. So we can use Earthquake on this. Okay, we can do this. So that's kind of like generally my advice. I think that's a good idea to pick something you want and make sure you pick something you want. But I would recommend if you are just starting out and if it's on this game, make sure... By the way, you don't need the shiny charm to shiny hunt in this game. You can just use sandwiches and you probably will still get shinies because because like so many Pokemon appear on screen at once, it's so easy to get shiny Pokemon in this game, even without the shiny charm. I'm just doing it to really, really guarantee that like we will get a shiny today. I can pretty much guarantee. I'm probably gonna like guarantee you that almost. Like that's because that's how busted the shiny charm plus this game is. I can kind of pretty much guarantee you that. Okay, so look, its attack didn't do a whole lot of damage there, and we seem to be faster than it. So we've done a belly drum, which does make ourselves vulnerable because it does do half our health. But then I'm gonna use a cheer as well. Okay, it's using heavy slam. That's not good. Oh, that's actually not good. Oh, but look, that did nothing. That did nothing. So that should have done a load of damage, and it didn't. So right now we're going to use Earthquake. That Arcanine is nice because it's got fire moves to do super effective. Oh, that did not do much damage. I know Dondozo has pretty good defense, but I did think that was going to do a little bit more than that. So that kind of sucks. Right, let's go with an Earthquake. And the Arcanine used, like, Leer as well, so I don't really know why this isn't doing a whole load of damage, but if anyone knows why this isn't doing a whole load of damage, let me know. I know Dondozo has, like, pretty good HP. I think it has very good HP, and then it has, like, good defense as well, so maybe that's just why. And, like, Titan isn't, like, the biggest attacker of the bunch, but still. Oh, there's Nightbot, like... Wait! Why is Nightbot doing it 3 times? Okay, so I said earlier that Nightbot is gonna, like, post about my book twice in a row. It just did it 3 times. Why is Nightbot, like, shilling the book that hard? I am so sorry. I do have a book. People have been... Oh, Xander. Tenchi... as Tenchi just kind of... Oh, Tenchi actually, I think, has just said it here in the comments as well. Tenchi just recently got their book. So, hopefully, if you don't have yours, you will get yours soon. Because I know both the two of you, like, both kind of hadn't got yours and, like, had to do some nudging and, like, hey, am I gonna get my book? And so I'm very grateful to you guys for being patient, and, but Tenchi got theirs, so hopefully you will sort of soon get yours. Oh, I should have paid attention to whether I've lost my HP or not, because I actually don't know, whether I... Nightbot just really likes the book. Oh! Oh, Xander's just made a very good point. Can Dondozo have the unaware ability? I was unaware of that. Hang on. Oh, okay, it doesn't say the ability here. Ah, okay, if it has the unaware ability, that totally could be the reason why we are not doing a load of damage here. Yes, that would make sense. That could make sense. Okay, so removing the negative effects from itself, but again, I don't think that would make a difference because of the unaware. Cheer, heal up. Right, everyone, heal up. I heal you. Oh, this isn't gonna heal much, is it? Oh, that didn't heal much. Well, okay, if we don't win this, fine. It's fine. I was very excited to be able to win this, though. Order up! Okay, see, yeah, why can't you just use that rather than, like, your, powerful moves and stuff? Hang on, do we still have our stat boosts? I mean, I think we just established it doesn't make a difference, but... well, we'll check. Yeah, Xander, I like the implication of the unaware ability. Imagine ignoring, like, stat buffs by just not knowing about them, right? I know, it's kind of like, that's not how stats work! Like, they are what they are, but, like, but that's the thing, it's kind of funny, like, the language we use. We kind of say, like, oh, this thing ignores stat buffs, whereas in reality, in actuality, it's more a case of, like, well, it's like rejecting or it's like cancelling out stat buffs is kind of the more correct thing. But oh, that's not good. Oh, that is not good. Oh, and Arcanine's burned it, but it's far too late. Oh, and it's using Stockpile to boost its stats, which maybe because of the unaware ability might not actually make a difference. But okay, yeah, no, we ain't gonna beat a. If this thing has unaware, then we can't beat this. It's so annoying. There's some Pokemon. There was what was it? Garganical. There's an ability Garganical can have. I can't even remember which one now, but there's an ability it has where I think it is like a stat ignoring one or something. I can't remember its abilities now, so feel free to look up the 3 Garganical abilities. I don't think it was the Purifying Salt one, because that cancels statuses. But I think there's one where, there's one where like you can't lower its stats, like Clear Body or something like that. And I was trying to use a Pokemon where instead of boosting my stats, I would lower their stats, but it just didn't work. It was very annoying. Okay, well that was that was an unfortunate bust. If that hadn't had the Unaware ability, that absolutely and most definitely would have worked. But that is just the unfortunate thing with Terra raids. Sometimes you're not going to get them because of like dumb abilities or dumb Terra type combinations. Charcadet is one of the hardest shinies to spot. This is another reason why you don't want to go on the bike. Charcadet is not a Pokemon you want to shiny hunt in general, and if you do, don't go on your bike to do it. Don't go on your Miraidon or Koraidon. The eyes are blue instead of red, and that's it. It's completely the same, like not even slightly different. It's just, the literal only difference is the eyes are blue instead of red. It's a hard one to spot. I do not have one, yeah. That sucks. Okay, let's warp over here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. So Miss Suta, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Wasabi, you were doing a normal Don Donzo? Ah, that's interesting. Purifying Salt, Sturdy, and Clear Body. Yeah, Clear Body. It was Clear Body. At the time, I in my Pokemon Scarlet, I have a very good Appleton. Appleton is a good raid Pokemon because it has Apple Acid, so it can't buff up like its own stats the way that like Satitan and other Belly Drum Pokemon can, but what it can do is that it knows Apple Acid, and Apple Acid is a kind of weak move. But what happens is, after you use it, their defensive stats go down. So basically, each time you use the move, their defenses get a little bit lower. And so it means that your attacks will do more and more and more damage. But then also, your allies' attacks will all do more and more and more damage. Oh, Thief. Nice. So there we go. Oh, if Archie was here, I'd have a question for Archie right now. Unless Archie's lurking in the shadows. But yes. Okay. So we'll go to this one. Oh, is this an ice type raid? So the ice are flying. It's ice, but it's a 3-star, so that's a shame. Okay, so we're now going to go up. We're going to go up to here. And just keep trying to hunt for these raid dens. Okay, I said we'd go till like 12:30, and we have not done a whole load of raids. I was kind of hoping for that Dondozo to go down, but oh well. But yeah, sometimes with the raids, you just get really annoying combinations of... So the thing about the raid dens is you face Pokemon, and then they terrestrialize into different types. And the type is random, but sometimes the type that they randomly turn into can be like really beneficial to them. And an example I will give is you can face Pokemon like Slowbro and Slowking that are normally water and psychic type. And it's like, oh, what annoying type can they turn into? They can turn into a ghost type, and you may think, well, why is a ghost type annoying for like a Slowbro or a Slowking? And the reason why is because they can know the move Curse. Now, the move Curse, for anyone who doesn't know, is a move that it works one way for Pokemon that are not ghost types, and then if you are a ghost type, it works completely differently. So, if you are something that is not a ghost type, the way that Curse works is that it boosts your attack, it boosts your defense, and then your speed goes down. Simple, a very basic stat move. Lovely stuff. But if you are a ghost type, the way that Curse works is that you lose half of your HP, But then you put a curse on the Pokemon that you're against. You put a curse on them. And, oh, okay, a Bronzong that's poison type, I think. This might be kind of difficult, but we'll see what happens. Okay. You know I said about how certain... I'll get back to Slowbro in a sec, but this could be a good example as well. You see how this Bronzong is a poison type? Poison is weak to 2 types. It's weak to Psychic type and Ground type. Bronzongs have a 50-50% chance of having the ability Levitate, which makes you immune to Ground type moves, which means that there is a 50-50 chance that this Bronzong has a type that hugely just halves the number of weaknesses it has instantly. So, well, let's have fun finding out if this is a good Bronzong or a bad Bronzong. Oh yeah, but anyway, but Slowbro and Slowking. So Curse for ghost types. So they take half their damage, they take half their own life, but then they put a curse on you, and the curse does a quarter of your health every turn. And in Raid Den battles, you cannot switch out. So basically, they kind of just, like, you are sentenced to fainting, like, within a few turns. Even if you heal yourself, you have to heal yourself constantly. It is an absolute nightmare. It is a disaster if you get a Pokemon that knows Curse, but isn't a Ghost type, but it terastallizes into a Ghost type. Yes! It's got flame, it's got the flame resistant ability that like fireproof or whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called now, but it doesn't have Levitate. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, so ordinarily, I would have done a cheer and then used Earthquake. I would have done a cheer and then used Earthquake, but I just wanted to find out whether it actually resisted the Earthquake or not. Heat proof, there we go. I knew it was something proof. Thank you, Xander. But yeah, heat proof. And as well, I've been playing so much Zelda. I am out the loop on Pokemon at the minute. Not the best time to do a shiny hunting stream, I won't lie. But yeah, so you can get these so again, this Bronzong looks very innocent. It's like, oh, it's a Bronzong, but poison. But if it had the correct ability, I really could have been screwed there, because Bronzong has very good defenses. So if I was just using Ice-type moves against it, we may not have been doing a whole lot of damage. But right, let's go with an Earthquake. Clodsire has Stomping Tantrum, so that's cool, that's helpful. So we are kind of chipping away. If it might get rid of our Belly Drum here. I'm a bit worried it might get rid of our Belly Drum. Is it going to get rid of our Belly Drum? Anyone? Beulah? Okay, it's using Payback. Okay, cool, we can keep attacking. I don't know why it hasn't got rid of our stats, but maybe it's something to do with the paralysis, but there we go. Sorry, Zanda said heat proof, but oh, super effective. That ain't great. I'm just gonna go with an Earthquake here. This should be fine. Even if I like get KO'd here, this should be fine. There we go. Like, we should be good here. We should be good. Sorry, Xander said heat proof and then said, wish I had that in Death Mountain. I know. Oh, man. I do have maxed out, like, the fireproof armor now in Tears of the Kingdom, which is cool. Like, the armor that you can get, the fireproof armor you can get from the Gorons, like, I actually have that maxed out now, which is cool. That's another one that you want to get that to at least 2 stars on everything, because you do get, like, a flame-proof. Like, you are just, like, immune to flames, which is really good. It was funny, in Breath of the Wild, there's some dungeon you can do where it's, like, there are, like, a load of flames, and you're supposed to, like, I don't know, like, lift up bits of metal or ice or something. I can't remember. And it's supposed to, like, shield you from, like, the flames. You know, it's like, oh, you grab this metal thing, and then you, like, sandwich it you place it between yourself and the flames, and then you're protected from the flames. Oh, we didn't get Harbor Mystica. Oh, that's a shame. But like, oh, then it shields you from the flames, and that's how you protect yourself. but I just had the flameproof armor, so I just put it on and like walked through. and I did it in like 30 seconds, and I like just ran through it, and it's like, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom didn't have anything like that. I think they probably realized that it was like, oh, if you have flameproof armor, this dungeon, this shrine is pointless. So right, next up we'll do the fighting one that's here. So okay, let's go. We'll decide how many raids to do based on how lucky we get with the Herba Mystica. So far, we've been pretty lucky. So if we ended up getting something like 7 or 8 Herba Mystica, like, you know, we'll just go right into them raids. But oh, it's a Raichu, but it's a fighting type Raichu. So we can't just hit it with Earthquake, which is a bit of a shame. But we'll see how this goes. So but yeah. Because we are kind of getting close to that, like, 12:30 time that I said, but I did think we'd do a few more raids. And again, in fairness, like, the Dondozo one kind of screwed us over there. Yes, and then another good point. Sorry, me and Xander are just chatting here about Tears of the Kingdom. But, like, all things Zelda. But that was one of my favorite things in Breath of the Wild. I didn't get to do it as much in Tears of the Kingdom. I actually only really kind of did it in Tears of the Kingdom sort of properly a bunch for the first time, like last night. But you can wear either the rubber armor or the thunder helm, and you are, like, immune to lightning. So if you walk into a thunderstorm and you have like in The Legend of Zelda, if there's like a thunderstorm, if the weather is thundery, lightningy, and you hang on a sec, let's go all out. If you go into a lightning storm and you have like metal items, like a metal sword or a metal shield or a metal bow and arrow, you can be really screwed. You have to like unequip those things, otherwise you get caught in the lightning. They like attract lightning. But if you are wearing lightning-proof armor, you just get hit by the lightning and nothing happens to you. And what's even cooler, what's the even better thing, is, oh, this is cool! So my move, Ice Spinner here, sorry, all over the place. Ice Spinner, like, does more damage if a terrain is up. So because that electric terrain is up, or I think it does more damage in a terrain. It either gets rid of the terrain or it does more damage and gets rid of it. But basically, the Raichu set up, that we had the terrain set up, but the Raichu just got rid of the terrain because of the move I'm using, which is pretty cool. Oh, it nullified the stats. Oh, that sucks. But anyway, so back to Zelda. But yeah, so you can just walk into a lightning storm, you can be lightning proof and attract lightning to yourself, and it won't hit you, it won't affect you. But the thing that's really cool about that is if you face like a horde of enemies, you can basically stand right next to them or stand close to them and just wait for lightning to hit you, and it will hit them as well, and it does so much damage. In Breath of the Wild, it's sort of it's the way I ended up being able to beat Eventide Island. Eventide Island is an island where like all of your equipment is taken from you, and you have to like beat all the enemies on the island. And what I did is that there's like a metal item that I got, and I like put it down, and I just kind of ran away from the enemies, and this metal item was like right near them, and it started lightning, and there was like lightning that like just hit them all and like wiped them all out. And I was like, okay, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Archie, hello. We were just talking about you, funnily enough. Only good things, I promise. But I actually, it was weird. I had a question for you that I wanted to ask based on something that we saw a minute ago. So I'll ask it to you in a sec. But hang on, I just need to pay attention to this raid, Terra raid. But hang on a sec. Kramin. I like Kramin, and I hope you like Kramin too. Lovely to see you, even if it's quickly. But hang on, let's just see. Is there anyone? Feta, hello. Oh my gosh, everyone's like joining all at once, even if it's like only for a minute. Hello, hey, and hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome to all the lovely people who are joining. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Let me just have a sip of water, and then hang on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I just realized. I could be terastalizing to like really be doing some serious damage here. Hold on, I need to terrestrialize. Because we're kind of running out of time just a little bit. But look, our Bolivar is setting up the seed sower. It's setting up the grassy terrain. And does this do more damage in terrain? Or it just destroys terrain? Okay. Okay. But we actually have an Ice-type Terra Pokemon for once, because all our Terra Pokemon, like, had their other typing. Okay, come on. Because one thing about the Terra raid dens is that Terra moves do, like, a load more damage in Terra raids than they, like, ordinarily do, so that can be something to keep in mind as well. Oh, did we just finish it off, or whatever? Oh, don't tell me I'm paralyzed. No. No, come on, just... finish it, Raichu. Just go, just go. Okay, there we go. There we go. So I will ask the question in a sec, Archie, I promise. Archie's like, yeah, no, I'm like, just ask the question. Okay. Masuta, everyone is here, and then Xander's insert Smash Ultimate theme. Insert Abby Trot vocals. Do, Abby Trot. I can't remember the words a whole lot, but she sings the song very, really well. I am sorry that my lyric abilities are hell. I'm sorry, Sarah, I can't remember song lyrics. Okay, anyway. Archie, right, sorry, my brain's going all over the place. Archie. Okay, so I have like a weird personal pet peeve. I follow like a lot of political stuff. You know, I would like it if just we as a planet, like lots of different countries, not just any one country, but lots of countries, did a bit more to try and combat green energy and, you know, and had wind turbines better than these, like, 3 frames a second ones that we're currently looking at. I'm sorry, Scarlet and Violet, but just why do you do this? Like, in Sword and Shield, they weren't this slow. Hang on, look, they're speeding up. We're gonna make the windmills go faster. But that's like, they're not windmills, though. They're wind... So, for me, like, these, right, these, like, sleek things, these are very sleek things with this nice, smooth rotation. But, like, these very sleek blades that, you know, and they generate electricity and all this stuff. These, to me, are wind turbines. If they're, like, the sleek thing that generates electricity, it's a wind turbine. And if it's, like, an old school thing with, like, the big chunky blades and you use it to like, mill flour, like, get it? Mill flour. If it's the big chunky thing, like Jenny Yokobori took in photos recently, that's a windmill. So, but I get very annoyed. So I follow a lot of political stuff, and you get people like arguing about just trying to like. I mean, I could talk about like sort of climate change and you know, I won't talk about climate change and stuff like that properly. But I mean, for one thing, I wish people would kind of focus more on like pollution. Like sort of the pollution side of it as well. It's not just the climate change like climate change is one aspect of the pollution, but there's like a bajillion other things that like pollution, like it's like it's all like from the pollution. Like pollution causes climate change, but then it's like not good for people with breathing issues and like kids and all kinds of other things. So I wish we kind of talk about it from like a pollution standpoint rather than just the climate change aspect. I'm not saying don't talk about the climate change aspect, but it's like, but that's just like one of the many facets of pollution issues. But anyway, sorry. But you hear talk about like, you know, they go about climate change, whether it's pollution or climate change. You'll hear talk about like windmills. And here in America, like a load of the politicians, like usually the ones against it, against like against reducing pollution, they hang on, I just want to check. Okay, yeah, that was a 4-star. They always talk about windmills, and I get annoyed because in my head, again, windmills are the chunky blade thing, and wind turbines are the, you know, the electricity thing, right? The modern thing. So my question to Archie, because I'm finally getting there, it's like, yeah, you still actually haven't asked a question, because I take forever to say nothing here at Bovio Games. So my question to Archie is, as a European person, as a person who kind of knows what windmills are, both old school and modern quote-unquote windmills, does say like the English that you use in the Netherlands, is there a separation between like windmills and wind turbines in the sort of the English that you guys use in a country where, say, like English is sort of like a second language or just one of multiple languages that you have? And in Dutch, in your native Dutch, do you have a distinction between old windmills and new wind turbines? That's my question. Hopefully that all makes sense. I took a very long time to get there, but ooh, an Appleton, an actual Appleton. Let's see if we can beat an actual Appleton. Although, again, Appleton, okay, this is where Appleton can screw us over here. Appleton can have an ability called Thick Fat, which reduces the power of Ice-type and Fire-type moves, and we're an Ice-type Pokemon. So this Appleton, with its ability, could screw us over. So, okay. But anyway, sorry. Sorry to for a brief second there get like a little bit political. I didn't mean to. But at the same time, I also don't see reducing pollution as like really like a bit. I don't really think that should be seen as like a political debate. Like I don't really think that should be seen as something where it's like, oh, there's one side and there's another side. It's something we should all be, you know. I don't know. It'd just be like if you had a horror movie where some people were like, oh, let's like, you know. I don't think that monster's a monster. It's like, it's a monster. Like, it's doing monster stuff. You know, it's like, you know, I would have thought, like, pollution is one of those things we'd all kind of rally around but whatever. But again, sorry to get a little bit political there. Just to ask a question about English and Dutch and the language of windmills and wind turbines. Right, go all out. See, just notice there, it used apple acid. So it didn't do a whole lot of damage. But the next time it uses apple acid, it's going to do a lot of damage. Oh boy. Ooh, that's gonna do more and more and more and more and more. No, special defense is falling. Okay, right, Ice Spinner. We gotta hope it doesn't have that Thick Fat ability. Right, Ice Spinner, let's go. Didn't do a whole lot of damage. I'm thinking maybe it does have the Thick Fat ability, so I'm gonna try a different move in a second. Ooh, that's not good. No, oh no, oh, this Appleton is getting very bulky and powerful. No. Hang on, liquidation. Okay, let's just go to an Earthquake. Let's just see how much damage this does. Okay, I think that did do more damage, so I think maybe this does have Thick Fat, which sucks, but... No, Giga Drain! No, that's gonna, like, heal it as well. No. Oh, okay. So you have like so you do have windmill and wind. I'm not gonna try and pronounce the words, but so okay. So you do have a word for windmill, and then the same word. So you do have a different word for windmill that means windmill, and then you also have the word wind turbine, but it is pronounced just a little bit differently. Okay, good, interesting. Because okay, so but I suppose then extension to the question, Archie. Do you ever hear people say windmill when they mean a wind turbine, and does it annoy you as well? Because it really annoys me. I grew up in a town with a windmill. I grew up in a small town in the countryside in England. We had a windmill. It's a whole different thing, and it's just, and you get these people, and again, particularly you get like these politicians, and so they talk like all-knowingly about wind turbines, but then they don't even get the name of the thing correct, and it's just like, well, you're not that clever about it if you're not even getting the name right, you know. I'm using liquidation here just because it can lower the opponent's defense. Oh no. It can lower the opponent's defense. Actually, we won't do that. So I'm just using liquidation here in the hope that maybe we can kind of like chip at its damage a bit more. If we do get those defensive drops, but we'll have to see. Hopefully it just keeps using like body press. No, don't use apple acid. No. Ugh. Okay, so this is unfortunately another really unfortunate combination of like ability and typing and just our personal matchup. Now, okay, here's the thing. If I were on my Pokemon Scarlet and I were not trying to blast through everything with just a Titan, I would have factored in the ice type and fire type thing. I mean, heck, I'd probably be using my King Gambit here, because King Gambit is steel and dark, so the steel resists the grass and the dragon, but then the dark type is super effective against the psychic type that it is terrestrialized into. But because we're just trying to do things with Titan here, because we're trying to do ice type only, oh, this is so annoying, because we're like one hit away from victory. Oh, we were like one hit away from victory. No. Come on, Earthquake, let's go. Let's go, Earthquake. Can we finish it off? No. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Yes! Oh, that did it. We did it. We did it. Oh my gosh. We actually did it. Oh, okay, hang on. So just to follow up on Archie. So I got very thrown in the battle there. So Archie, okay, so people do just kind of call them both windmills. Okay, that's interesting. Because for me, I wish that there was a distinction. I wish that there was a distinction between the two, because they're like, just for me, they're like two very different things. And they just kind of very, again, like you can get a windmill in like the middle of a small town in the countryside. Like my town wasn't particularly coastal, whereas like say like wind turbines, you'll kind of get them in like big fields in the middle of nowhere, or like in the coastline or in the ocean and stuff like that. So I don't know, just for me, in my head I'm like, they're different things and they have different names, so let's call them the different things and the different names. But that is just me. That's not an objective, like, I am correct here about this. But it's just like, but they do have different names. And I'm just kind of like, they have different names and different functions. So it's, in my head, I'm like, let's respect the names and the functions? I don't know. That's just my philosophy. But that's interesting. But that's like, I wanted to know if that was just like a really American thing, where like a bunch of like, not very clever American politicians used the wrong word, or whether, I don't know, it just kind of, but if people like in the Netherlands use like the windmill word kind of like for both of them, just, you know, in Dutch, then that kind of shows that it does go just beyond, not even just America, not even just the English language, but it is just like a worldwide way that these things are referred to. So that's very interesting. I will, if that is the case, then I will try to get a little less annoyed whenever, a little less like, when I hear someone use the term windmill, because if it's like, hey, if like other people are doing it, then fair dues. Silicobra, the eyes on the shiny are yellow instead of green. The brown is like a little bit different colored, but the eyes are the thing that you want to pay attention to. It can be a bit of a hard shiny to spot if you're not looking at the eyes. Okay, I can't believe we beat that Appleton. We had no right to beat the Appleton. I thought that the timer was going to have clocked out. It would have been a bit unfair that it clocked out, because there was all the stuff like the shield going down, and then it's like, oh, it nullified stats and all this other stuff. Like, I was like, come on, the only reason we're losing time here. So the frame rate is very low here. That's not the stream. That is just the game. I kind of forget that I need to point that out about this game, because we've been playing Pokemon Sword, where it's like so nice and so smooth. And then this game does have a lower frame rate. But okay, well, thank you for letting me know that, Archie. That is one of the things I do enjoy about the stream, learning about other cultures. And sorry, I'm not sighing about learning about other cultures here. This is another awkward type matchup kind of thing. So, oh geez, I mean, this is why I did an ice type challenge, because like ice types are so awkward. But it's really interesting learning about other cultures, and I'm always fascinated about learning about how English is used in other cultures, and whether it's like, is that like a universally English thing, or is that just like a British English thing, or a British American thing, or British as a second language thing. I always just find that very fascinating. So thank you so much for indulging my questions. And again, apologies for getting a little bit political if anyone doesn't like political discussion. I do think politics is an important thing to talk about. And maybe someday I will talk about bigger issues and stuff like that in some way or whatever. But here on Both Video Games, we'll just keep things nice and pleasant and fun. Okay. So here's the funny thing about this one. Hariyama is another Pokemon that can have the thick fat ability, the one that lowers the power of ice type moves. However, this particular Hariyama is an electric type, and we do have the move Earthquake. So hopefully it shouldn't be too much of an issue. But the thing is that Titan is an ice type and Hariyama is originally a fighting type, so it's gonna know a lot of very powerful fighting type moves that are gonna be very, very super effective against us. So, yes. Okay. So again, we only have 3 Herba Mystic. Now I'm talking like in American English. We only have 3 Herba Mystica at the minute. It's because I'm so used to voice acting where I don't say the H. So there is a cat going nuts outside, so I may have to deal with him in a minute. Okay, Mega Horn, Mudshot. Right, let's see what this Hariyama does, and then it's using Brine, which is an odd choice. Now I would love. No, we'll take the risk. We'll take the risk. We'll see what happens here. One thing about the raids when you go with computers, one of the computers will always boost your defense. So on the first attack, you will take a reasonable amount of damage, but then from the second turn onwards, you actually will take a bit less damage. So I didn't select the move fast enough. Hang on, there we go. Right, so Titan Earthquake. Ooh, no, that did a lot. Okay, it was a critical hit, but even so, that did a lot of damage, okay? That's why the strategy is a good strategy. Right, Heavy Slam, that did barely anything. Okay, right, it's putting up the shield now. And then, is it going to get rid of our stat boosts? Okay, remove the negative effects from itself. Why can't we all... See... Ideally, we could just do that, and then you wouldn't need a happiness book that Nightbot can't shut up about. But unfortunately, we don't have the power to just remove negative effects from ourselves. So that is why sometimes we do need a little bit of help. We need to learn the self-help from things like books and from YouTube videos and therapy and stuff. Anyway, Buck, let's see. So... speaking of thick fat, it's actually the ability we have, which is a point I forgot to mention. Okay, right, hang on. I'm going to use Belly Drum. It'd be funny if this Hariyama uses Belly Drum. Hariyama is a very good Belly Drum Pokemon. Oh, Reversal. Oh, that's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, that's a spicy Nelly. Okay, well, that was what I was afraid of. But that's okay. We'll just hop back in and... Okay, we won't try the Belly Drum now. We'll just go with an Earthquake and hope this... We just hope for the best. So Titan, Earthquake, let's go! Okay, that didn't do a whole lot of damage. Oh, mamma mia! Oh, that did a lot of damage. But we just have to keep going with Earthquakes here. We can't afford to use a Belly Drum now. That's what... Belly Drum isn't the best strategy. There are some Pokemon where Belly Drum is fantastic. But there are some where it's not the best. Okay, I'm not going to Terrastalize because I think there's no point. We'll just keep going with Earthquake. Hopefully it just keeps going with like Heavy Slam. Oh, for the love of pizza. But again... Ordinarily, I would not be using an Ice-type I'd be using something like a Poison or Ghost or a Bug-type Pokemon that then maybe is like also Ground-type, because I'd want something that resists all of Hariyama's fighting moves, but then is like super effective against all of the electric typing that it has. That would be my ideal hope, but... Oh, is it? Come on, cat. Come on, you can't keep going nuts outside, cat. Come on. No tremendous energy. Earthquake, let's go. Come on. We need, like, critical hits and all the thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening and super effective. But no, we're not going to do it, chat. No. How did we beat Appleton, but not the Hariyama? Like, we did so much damage. Come on. Yes. Come on. Yes. No, we're gonna. Okay, we might actually beat this now. We might beat. Oh no, is that? I don't think I did enough. Did it? I don't think we've done it. I don't think we've beaten it. Have we beaten it? No. Oh, we didn't beat it. No. 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 What happened? No. No. Ah. Oh. How? How? I'm gonna go deal with the cat. Hang on. Right, I'm gonna have a celebratory for the Appleton and consolation cookie for the Hariyama, because that was unfair, man. Oh, I love these cookies I made. Last week I had the terrible cookies. But this week I have like that new recipe that I talked about last week, the chewy Subway ones, where I was like, I have a really good feeling about this recipe, and oh boy, these are so good. They are so soft and yummy. I do apologize to those of you who, with my picture that I took of the cookies the other day, I do apologize to those of you whom I made very hungry, and to Archie, whom I made have a sugar blood spike happen. I do apologize, but these cookies are so good. Like, I have always wanted just like a Subway style cookie recipe, and I kept getting all these things where like they're basically just like cakes. They were so cakey. And I was like, I don't want cake, I want a cookie. Like, I like cake, but if I want cake, I'll make cake. I don't want a cookie that's like trying to be a cake. I just want a cookie that's like, I want one that's soft and chewy, and then I want one that's like the British, there's a British brand of chocolate chip cookie called Maryland cookies. I want to be able to make those. I have no idea how you make something that's like those, and unfortunately, if you try and look up like chocolate chip biscuit on the internet, you just get like a load of American style cookies still. But maybe someday I'll find a recipe, or I'll work out how to do it myself. Hey, it's cheese! No! Well, this is just unfair now. Okay. But anyway, Bark. Right. So I do apologize for eating and talking. But I needed a cookie, dang it. Oh, wait, did I hit 2.2k? Oh, sweet! I don't think I knew that. Excellent. Well, I tell you what, I would love it. Man, although I'd need someone like Zach to retweet me or something like that, I think, for this to happen. But, you know, next week is my big, 5-year celebratory anniversary weekend stream. And man, I would love to hit like 2.5 or, or 3 or 4 or 5. But, I would love to hit, like I would love to have some really big surge in followers like next week or something, as a result of the celebration streams, but we'll see how it goes. But they're going to be really fun. I'm really excited about them. Although the only thing is that I do need to because I'm doing multiple streams, it means I need to do like multiple thumbnails and do like multiple research and stuff like that, and it's like, oh yeah, I gotta get to work. But oh look, a Paldean Tauros that's electric terror. Okay, but see, this is another one where it's awkward because Paldean Tauros is fighting type. This is the fighting water type one, but then it will be electric. So, ideally, Titan's not the best for this, but it'll have to do. So we'll see what happens. And sorry, also, that was Kevin who congratulated me. Welcome back, Kevin. You just missed like 2 Okay, so Kevin missed two what I would describe as very, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild raids. We did one raid against an Appleton where we just could not get its health down, and right at the end, we somehow did like a big surge in damage. I don't really know what happened, but we did this big surge in damage, and oh by golly gosh, it was wild. And then we ended up beating it. Like, we should not have beaten the Appleton, but then we did. And then we went up against a Hariyama, and we did loads of damage to begin with. It looked like an easy victory, but then just suddenly we like weren't doing a lot of damage to it, and it got a bunch of KOs, and then oh my gosh, it like didn't. We lost to it. Like, it went right down to the wire, and we somehow lost, and I don't know what happened, but wave crash, no! Although that's better than a fighting type move. If it had a fighting type move, we would have been in trouble. Right, so Titan Earthquake, let's go! Oh, that didn't do very much. I don't really know why that didn't do much, because although it did have Intimidate, that wouldn't make a difference. Belly Drum just maxes your Belly Drum maxes your attack stat regardless of how high or low your attack stat already is. So I don't know why that didn't do a whole lot, but maybe it's just because it's not a stab move. Again, so Titan is not the Pokemon I would be using in all these raids if I were doing these raids on my Pokemon Scarlet version. I have like half a dozen raid Pokemon that I use that I kind of have like specifically for raids. I think for like say this Tauros, what is it? It's like a water fighting. Honestly, even I would maybe even use something like my Appleton, because my Appleton could like tank all those attacks and could just use Apple Acid, and although it wouldn't be super effective, it would, you know, do a lot of stuff. Okay, so it has just interestingly Earthquake. Our liquidations would do a lot more damage now, but Earthquake is still more powerful if I'm correct in thinking. So I'm just gonna keep going with Earthquake. But look, see, look, we've got the shield down. The shield is about to go down now. Hopefully it'll break here. We might just be a bit short from breaking the shield. Nope, there we go. See, here we go. This is nice and easy. We'll do this. This will be easy. Oh, yeah, for the love of pizza. Okay, I'll try an Earthquake here. Hopefully this still does enough damage. But that's why that is one of the things about Belly Drum that sucks. It's like when they reduce your stats, you have to Belly Drum again, and obviously that's like half your health that you have to use again, so yeah. But okay, but see, that's how you beat a fighting type that terrors into an electric type with a Titan. Nice and straightforward and easy. So there we go. Okay, well that's actually cool, because that means we get a like a very powerful Water Tauros. This would be a good one to pass forward to future generations, Gen 10 and beyond. But okay. Okay. So I thought the stream looked a little bit laggy there, but I don't know if the stream was a bit laggy there, or if that's just the game. Okay, we've got an Adamant Mint and some other items, but no Harbor Mystica. So basically, let me just lay out the plan for like the rest of the stream. You need 2 Harbor Mystica per shiny hunt, okay? So for every shiny hunt, we need at least 2 Harbor Mystica. Each shiny hunt takes half an hour. So basically, at the minute, it's like 12:50. Okay, so we're about like, if we like typically go for 4 hours, we're halfway through. So currently, there's enough time for like 4, you know, maybe like 3 though, but like 3 or 4 shiny hunts. Sort of thing. But the thing is, we only have the Harbor Mystica for 1.5 shiny hunts right now. So, so at the minute, it's like, at the minute, we'd keep raid hunting, we keep raid den hunting, until, we'd keep doing the raid den hunting until we're only about like half an hour from the end. But if we get more Harbor Mystica, basically the faster we get Harbor Mystica, the faster we get Harbor Mystica, the sooner we can start shiny hunting. Oh dang, there was a TM up there that I could have got, but oh well. Let's just save the game quickly, because we like to save the game 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games, and I don't know when I last saved. But right, let's go. Oh, hang on. I said I should run a bit more, shouldn't I? Just so I actually know when stuff is shiny and not. Oinkologne is like an easy one to tell if it's shiny, because it's like pink. Tropius has more of like a yellowy green. Like, I know that one's not shiny. I have shiny Tropius. The Deerlings, they all have yellow flowers. I don't know how to tell Sawsbuck, though. Admittedly, that is one I don't know. But I do have 2 shiny Spring Deerlings. I just haven't evolved one into Sawsbuck yet. So that is a thing I need to do at some point. Yeah, the Terra Raid yeah, the Terra Raid animations. There is something about the Terra Raids that does just... I think we found this before when we actually did, like, the Ice-type only challenge. Something about Terra Raids, like OBS and YouTube, it does not like the Terra Raids. Something about Terra Raids can, like, slow down the visuals, and it doesn't show up too much, like, in the game, but, like, on the stream, it does show up. I don't know what it's about, but... So I do apologize for that. Let's see, we've got Persians, we've got Meows, although these could be shiny Zorua in disguise. It's Zorua, Pokemon in disguise. Okay, let's go to our next raid den and see what this is. Okay, so it's a fighting type, but what kind of fighting type will it be? It's a Phalanx, which actually is a fighting type. Now again, I would not be using a Satitan, an ice type, against a fighting type. But let's give this a go. I don't think we'll win this one, but let's give it a go. Let's see how this goes, and we'll sort of take it from here. Hang on, I'm just gonna check my phone, because I'll just quickly delete some emails and stuff whilst we're waiting for this raid battle to start. Okay. Alright, okay, sorry about that. I just had like loads of notifications on my phone and I was like, oh no, it's got Defiant! Oh, that's bad. See, this is another... Okay. Defiant's an ability where if any of your stats get lowered, you get a 2 times attack boost, or a 2-point attack boost. We're dead. This is a KO. Oh my gosh! How did that not KO? Yeah, so not only is this, like, super effective against us, this, like, Phalanx just in general, ooh, okay. Well, we might heal some health here at least. If that does one more attack to us, though, we are screwed. Yep. Oh dear, those are some very powered up brick breaks. Oh my gosh, how did we hang in there? How did we hang in there? I can't afford to do a cheer, but okay. This is going all right. This is going all right. I don't know how this is going all right. It has no right to be going all right, but let's keep going. Come on, don't attack me. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. Headbutt. Okay, this is going great. Okay. Now the question is, hang on, remove negative effects from itself. Okay, I would like do a cheer to heal up here, but I think we have to just attack it. Whilst we've still got the stat boost, I think we just have to attack it. Okay, it's a bit annoying how slow it is that we keep, like, setting... Okay, it's using no retreat. This is interesting. This is its signature move where it can't escape, and then it boosts all of its stats by 1. This sucks because it means that it's now got a defense boost, and its attack is even higher. And it's faster now, so it's probably going to start outspeeding us, and it can no longer escape. But it's a raid battle. It wasn't going to be escaping anyway. Oh, this is... Okay, this is what I worried about. Okay, that's what I worried about. Oh, dear. Andrew, hello, welcome. No worries for being late. Like, it's no worries if anyone ever hops in and out. Not a problem at all. So, hello there. Okay. Okay, let's just terrestrialize. Let's just use Ice Spinner. I can't afford to use a belly drum because if I belly drum, it'll just wipe me out. But yeah, again, I would not be okay. Mega Horn, we can survive that. Okay, we can hang in from that. That's fine. Right, Ice Spinner, let's go. And it's terrestrialized, so let's go. Boom! Oh, I did barely anything. Ow. That's okay. And the Arboliver grab, but then it just keeps like. I wish Ice Spinner did more with a terrain set up. I don't think it does though. I think it just gets rid of the terrain and isn't powered up by terrain, by having a terrain that it's getting rid of. So, okay, how much damage did that do? Because I didn't even get to see my health there. It didn't even show my health bar. Okay, boom. Come on. Okay, oh gosh, that's not good. I need it to use something like Headbutt for me to have any chance of... I need it to use like Headbutt or just like try the move No Retreat again if I have any chance of this working. Oh gosh, how did the time get so... Oh no, well, I suppose we did get a KO. Okay, well no, that's it. We lost. I knew we'd lose that one, but it was worth trying. It was worth trying. Spin to win. Titan, let it rip. Very nice bit of comedic teaming up there. Xander and Silver, or Kevin. So I never call you Silver. But there we go. Okay, well that was always not going to work. I think if I were using my regular Pokemon for that, I maybe would have used something like, I don't know. I have Fluttermane. Fluttermane is pretty good. I could, like fairy type moves of Fluttermane. I have Armarouge. Armarouge would be good because like it resists the fighting type moves because of its psychic, and you can set up on it, and it has mine like has iron defense and stuff like that. So I'd probably go with Armarouge for that. But again, we got Titan. Yeah, unfortunately not the most reliable. Hang on, is this the phalanx we just failed? Yes, it is. But that's okay though. It's okay. Don't worry, Titan. You're doing well. You're still like what, like 3 or 4 out of 5 or 6 raids or something like that. It's not a problem. So okay. Right, we arrived at our destination. Why are we getting all these electric ones? I mean, like, it's cool that there's a Bergmite that's electric. That's actually a pretty good... In fact, hang on a sec. Hang on 1 second. This is actually a pretty good Terra type to have for a Bergmite, so let's just do this quickly. We can literally just do 1 Earthquake on this, and it will be ours. So let's just do this quickly. I know, how has Lexi not been summoned from our jokes? But oh well. But I guess that's how you know Lexi's not here at the minute. But okay. Right, let's go, team. The other thing about that Phalanx as well, in addition to the fact that it's a fighting type that then had fighting Terra type, it immediately got powered up by that Defiant, and as soon as that happened, I knew it was like game over, So, Masuta, you have to go. Okay, well, thank you so much for joining. Hopefully see you in a bit, or hopefully you're able to catch up on the actual shiny hunting part of the stream. That is why I did label this as a raid den hunting and shiny stream, because I knew the raid den hunting could be a bit slow. Well, not slow, but I knew that could take up some time, that we wouldn't just be, like, milling around the map for, like, 20 minutes or anything like that. So, yeah. So... but it's nice to kind of like talk about Terra raids and my philosophies on them and my tips for them. Because if any of you want a shiny hunt in this game, I highly recommend getting the shiny charm, or at the very least getting the shiny sandwiches. At the very least, you do want the shiny sandwiches, I would say. But you need to beat 5-star raids to do it, and it's like, well, how do you do it? And it's like, well, you know, the sort of belly drum strats are good. So if you have a Azumarill, Iron Hands, there are a couple like from Pokemon Home now that you can use. So like Ursaluna can be a very good one, for example. That can know like belly drum and drain punch. So that can be very powerful. Hang on, let's just, what's the other one? There's here we go, ground type. Ground types, like ice is good against ground. Surely this can be good. Tadbulb is a very hard shiny to spot. Because that little thing on the bottom is red instead of orange. And if you're like, what little thing on the bottom? It's tiny. I can't see what you're talking about. Exactly, that's my point. Oh, hey, look, it's Dreepy and Drakloak. None of them are shiny. They have like yellow instead of red. There's a Scyther, which is looking quite dark. But it would have red on its a little bit of red on its chest, I believe, if it was shiny. There's a Dreadnought and some Tutel. Hello there, Tutel. They would be green. Tutel is more of like a bright green, and Dreadnought is more of like a dark green. Okay, here we go. We have arrived at our destination. It's a 4-star Ampharos. Hiya. Okay. Let's see if we can... Slowpoke is very hard to tell. I am glad Pokemon Go had a community day for that. Tatsugiri is quite a hard one to spot in that 2 of them have very weird shinies. And only one of the shinies is actually easy to spot. And it's really funny, one day I did get a random shiny Tatsugiri, and luckily I did notice it because it was the easy one to spot, which is basically the one that is white. There's one, I think it is like the pink one. I think it might be the pink one that turns into a white one, and it's just white all over. This yellow one, it's like lying flat, so I think that's fine. It's something like, if it's like brown, I think basically if they're like brown, you should check them, but like the shiny has like a stripe on its head if it's brown, and then I can't even remember the third kind. I can't remember all these. I need to look up Tatsugiri again, because I've forgotten how they look. The pink one turns to white, and then it's something like the yellow one... The yellow one turns like brown with an orange stripe, and then the brown one turns something else. I can't remember. Right, okay. Right, we are not having much luck even finding 5-star dens at the minute. So hang on, let's go like here, then here. Say then here, then here, then here. Because there's no point in... I'm not going to go to the fighting one, I don't think. Just because, I don't know. I'm not going to do the 5... I'm probably not going to do a fighting type one, because it's probably just setting me up for failure. But, well, no, we'll see. We'll check. Again, if I just get some Herba Mystica, then it's fine. But we after a very strong start on the Herba Mystica front. Oh, it's the Toddle. It's a water type one. That's kind of cool. Are any of these shiny? No. Hang on. So that one's there. So next we're going to go to this one. We'll go to the Psychic one. We are neutral against Psychic. So it just depends on what its original type is. Like, we don't really have anything to hit Psychics, but as long as it doesn't have anything to hit us, we are bulky enough to tank attacks from things. As long as they're not super effective. Oh, it's a Sliggoo, but it's 4-star. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Right, let's float over, floating around at the speed of sound. Although we're going pretty slow, to be honest. And we're actually getting kind of laggy here because of the snow. Apologies for the lag. That is the game and not the stream. Oh, Shibartooth. Hello, Shibartooth. Lovely to see you. How you doing? Good to see you. Hang on, have we got anyone else here? Oh, Andrew asks, are you also going to be playing the Scarlet and Violet DLCs as well, Bo? That's a good question. The answer is it depends. Because it kind of depends on what content the DLC has. I like to think that we'll like come back to this game and, you know, we'll do like one stream for the first DLC and one stream for the second one or whatever. Like, hopefully there is like some like story content that's quite nice and yummy, and we can kind of like do that with our ice types, and maybe like, you know, get some more ice types or something. But we will have to see. It really does It does just depend, I'm afraid. Because again, if it just depends on what kind of content they have on offer and how. Because if it's something where it doesn't, like, our ice types just don't really matter. So, like, for example, when we did the Kubfu stuff in Pokemon Sword, we had to go through that tower with only Kubfu. Now, you technically can go through it without Kubfu by, like, releasing your Kubfu. And then you, like, go through the tower without Kubfu, and then Mustard is like, oh, you don't have Kubfu. The whole point of you getting to the top of this tower was for you to you know, like, to have the Kubfu so we could, like, evolve it. Huh. Well, oh well. And then that's just kind of it. So, but, like, so, I mean, so technically we could have done the DLC with our, you know, like, the team that the audience chose and all that stuff, but I didn't want to, like, I didn't want to say goodbye to Kubfu. It's Kubfu. So I didn't do that, but I felt like it still was, like, a nice little fun thing to do with our team that you guys chose for me. So maybe if, like, there's a good challenge for Scarlet and Violet where, oh, that's a pink Jumpluff! That's a pink Jumpluff! Yes! There you go! First shiny of the stream! I hope I did just save my game there. I think I did. Right, quick ball, let's go! Yeah! Come on, shake. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. Ah, Giga Drain, no. That's why you look at everything. Even though it seems like I'm distracted answering Andrew's question. Even though it looked like I was distracted, I was paying full attention, baby. Let's see. Hang on, Giga Drain, no! Okay, hang on. Right, I need to be very careful here. It's Kirby wearing a flower hat. Yeah, Kirby ate some like dandelions and what is the name of, like, the this kind of flower? The ones that you blow. It's not. I feel like dandelions are something else, but I can't think what these types of flowers are called. But yes. Anyway. Okay. I'm so afraid this thing's gonna have, like, whirlwind or something like that. Kevin, for the love of Arceus, don't use an ice move. I know, right? Okay. Right, let's... Oh, we can utilize repeat balls now because we completed the Pokedex. But let's try Dusk Ball first, because it does seem to be nighttime, and Dusk Balls are more effective. Okay. Oh, for the love of pizza. Okay, so we do have this burn on it, so there is a timer on this now. But it keeps using Giga Drain, so it keeps, like, healing itself, which is kind of nifty. Okay, we'll try another Dusk Ball, and then if the Dusk Ball doesn't work, we'll go in with a repeat ball, okay? Okay. Right, Dusk Ball, I choose you! Come on, shake. Oh! Come on. 3. No. I feel like once you beat the Pokedex, you only get captures if it has the, like, special shake animation. Like, I never catch a Pokemon now if it just shakes 3 times and then... Like, it never does that animation for me in Pokemon Scarlet anymore. I only get a capture if... it does the special shake animation. The crit capture. So let's see, hang on. There we go, like that. There you go, boom. And that, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, is how we get a shiny Jumpluff. So there we go. But that is why you get the shiny charm, okay? That is why you get the shiny charm. Oh, let's put this in with oh, hang on, this is all wrong. Hang on a second. This is all wrong. This is all messed up. Hang on. Hang on a sec. How do we? What's the button that we? Is it the minus button? I'm not sure if that's the button I wanted, but hang on a minute. I'm just gonna sort out our boxes here. Oh, do I have like the EV stat checking thing? I do. No, wait. Yes, I do. Okay, so the Tauros had best. Oh, okay, got 4. Okay, those are 4 very good things to have your best stat in. Nice. Okay. What about the Appleton? The Appleton, our special attack is rubbish, but everything else is good. It's got relaxed, which proves. But yeah, like there you go, thick fat. I knew it. And there you go. That one had heat proof. So yeah. Lots of interesting catches here. Well, there you go. Look at that. I promised. I told you we were gonna get a shiny. I told you we were like guaranteed to get a shiny. That I had essentially ensured that by getting the shiny charm, that we were gonna get a shiny. That wasn't what I meant when I said it, but we're gonna get a shiny. Hang on a minute. Why does the Titan have like the tiniest bit of health missing? Okay, well, we need to fix that. Hang on. Auto heal. There we go. Okay, I hope we haven't been doing, like, every raid with, like, a little bit less than full health. Oh, Acalia. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, hang on. We need to zoom out more. Okay, so now we'll go down the right side of the mountain. We are running out of raid dens to check, though. I know we haven't checked every single raid den, and we're not going to for like time efficiency's sake. But yes. Timables are good as well for shiny hunts. Like, basically, there are only really like what I would call like 5 or 6 Pokeballs that you ever really need to have, buy, and use. So if I go, hang on, sort by type. Obviously, you're going to accumulate Pokeballs, Great Balls, Ultra Balls, and Premier Balls. But realistically, if you're being super minimalistic, right, you want Ultra Balls because they're basically just better versions of Pokeballs and Great Balls. If you buy your Ultra Balls intelligently, you will also get free Premier Balls, which is a thing worth having. Net Balls. If you're ever against a bug or a water type, this is the one that you use. If you're ever at nighttime or in a cave, Dusk Balls are the ones you want to use, and they are just the best, and I think they're even actually better than Net Balls anyway, but you can sort of save yourself some Dusk Balls by using Net Balls. Timer Balls are good for when a battle goes on for a long time. I think they've become as good as Dusk Balls, or maybe even better, but these are good for, you know, like, again, because Dusk Balls, if it's not night and if you're not in a cave, you can be in a bit of a sticky situation. Quick Balls. Quick Balls are fantastic. You definitely want Quick Balls because you always want to throw one of these out on your first turn just to see if you can get the Pokemon. Repeat Balls are then excellent as well if you're catching something, you know, again, if you're catching a Pokemon that you've already caught before, like say if it has multiple evolutionary paths or if it has like different forms, like, oh, there's like the, you know, there's like the regular Tauros, but then there's like the fire or water type Tauros. Or like, oh, there's a shiny. I've already got this Pokemon, but I don't have it in shiny form. Repeat Balls are really good. But the rest of these you kind of really don't need. They have their uses, like, and they look cool. But from a practical standpoint, those, I think, was that like 6? And obviously, like, Master Ball is cool as well. But so Quick Ball, Timer Ball, and Repeat Ball, those 3. Dusk Ball for 4. Net Ball for 5, and then Ultra Ball for 6. That is really all you need. Like, if you have a Master Ball, cool. That's definitely number 7. And Premier Balls, like, if you buy your Pokeballs, like, just in some kind of denomination of 10, then, yeah, you know, get some Premier Balls as well. You may as well. But, because, okay, Premier Balls and Pokeballs are good if you're doing raid dens, and, like, raid dens in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet have a guaranteed capture at the end. So if you just want a Pokemon to catch a Pokemon guaranteed, that is where you would just use a Pokeball or a Premier Ball. That is the one thing of Pokeballs. So you could add a Pokeball or a Premier Ball as, like, you know, number 8 after the Master Ball. I would really put them as, like, joint, the Pokeball and the Premier Ball, because they are the same. Actually, hang on, we shouldn't be flying over all these. We should be low to the ground, not riding on thing. Look, there's Delibird. Delibird is like bright pink, so we don't need to worry about that. But okay. Oh, hang on. Actually, no, we do want to ride on. Oh, okay. Well, we can't ride on at this stupid angle. Okay, there we go. So we will ride on Miraidon here just because these mountains are like too slippery. But generally, you want to be very careful. When going past Pokemon, you want to make sure you look at every Pokemon. Otherwise, you could miss a shiny Jumpluff amongst a bunch of Hoppips. That is today's lesson of the day. Today's lesson of the day is that just a shiny Jumpluff will really look like a bunch of Hoppip. But yes, a truly great pink, indeed. Okay, so no, yeah, it is very funny. Given my connection to Pokemon, it's very funny that we got a pink shiny on stream. Very funny. I think Cryogonal has like different colored eyes. I kind of forget Cryogonal. Like in my head, I always think it's one thing, but then it's like different. But I think the eyes are different. I feel like something is green, like the eyes are green or the eyes are yellow or something. And why did I get off? Why did I get off Miraidon? I don't know. Okay. So hang on. So we're approaching like 2.5 hours into the stream, and we only have enough Harbor Mystica for one shiny hunt. Well, this isn't. Lilligant. Ugh. Again, if we reach the end of our little, loop of trying to get raid 10s, then we will just do only one Ice-type shiny hunt. But I have a good... The funny thing is, the Pokemon that I want to hunt has a pink shiny. So if that is the only Pokemon that we hunt, we will absolutely... I feel confident that we'll get it. Like the one that I want to hunt, I feel confident that we will get a shiny of it as well. I feel like it's... As long as I'm not a complete and total doofus and dingus, then I feel like it should be fine. Little Litleos and some Spoinks. Or any of... Oh, and a Grumpig. No, get away! Yeah. Stay away, you low polygon, not loading in properly. Like now you're fine, but then as soon as I take a few steps away, you're gonna be like super low polygon. Look. Look at those polygons. Look at that. Okay, right. Let's though go over here. There are all these towers where we can get Gimmighouls. So saying again, this is why you do want to be careful, because look, I'm just jumping over all these Pokemon, and any of these Pokemon could be shiny. So if you are serious about shiny hunting, my recommendation is to not like just glide over everything. Don't click in the joystick to run as quick as possible, and try to ride on your Miraidon as little as possible, okay? And just stay to the ground. Don't use the warp feature. Take every opportunity to like run past as many different Pokemon as you can. If you just warp from like place to place to investigate all the Terra Raid dens, you could be potentially missing out on so many shinies. So do just walk everywhere. I know I've warped a few times, but that's just because I've got a lot of shiny Pokemon. I don't really need to bump into shiny things. That shiny Jumpluff, I've got shiny Jumpluff. If we had failed to capture that, I would not have been distraught at all, because I have shiny Jumpluff. I've got it in Pokemon Go, and I've gotten Hoppip in this game. So here's a bunch of Ursaring that you can't evolve into Ursaluna in this game. That's not a thing. It's not programmed into the game, I don't think. Don't know whether they'll update that in the DLC or not, but oh well. Okay. I like Feta's question that I will answer in a sec, but I got so caught up in my own thoughts and just concentrating on all these shinies that I have not looked at chat for a second. So Feta basically said, hang on, I will just sort of read this. Does anyone else just try to use a ball that matches the Pokemon? I generally like to, and I do admit, like, there's some Pokemon where it's like, oh man, I don't want to catch this in an Ultra Ball. Like, I'm going to have to catch this in an Ultra Ball for the purposes of, like, making sure that I capture this. I want to, I need to capture this in an Ultra Ball, but, like, I don't want to capture this in an Ultra Ball. So I do, and I do like using net balls on, like, water types if they are blue water types. I do like using the net balls and the dive balls on Pokemon that are, like, blue water types and stuff like that. I do like that. So, hang on, where did this raid go? Here we go. It's down here. Okay, let's see what this is. It's a dragon type. Oh, it's... okay, it's a dragon type. It's another Appleton. Hopefully this one doesn't have thick fat. Let's see how... But we are super effective against this one. So let's see how this goes. And I'll catch up on chat now. So... Nest balls are effective for catching low-level targets, effective to mons up to level 30. Yeah, like, it's not... Having a few nest balls on hand isn't a, certainly isn't, like, a terrible thing. Because, it certainly isn't a terrible thing, because they can be good if you run into a Pokemon that's, like, level 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. I would say once they start getting higher than, like, single digits, it's probably not really worth having. They're also not the prettiest Pokeball. They are a bit ugly, unfortunately. But that is not a bad tip as well. If you do have a few nest balls, not a bad idea. Okay, so Cryogonal did have, like, orangey, yellowy eyes. I feel like there's something... in my head, I always think there's something green about shiny Cryogonal. I don't know why. I'm just always like, there's something green, though, right? And it's like, no, not necessarily. Like, no, it's just... I think the blue is more blue, and then the eyes are, like, yellowy, orangey instead. And that's... Yeah, very weird. So, okay. We did a reasonable amount of damage there. I'm wondering if it still has the thick fat, though. I kind of don't know. Like, that didn't... I don't feel like that did quite enough damage, but... Right, someone just used Leer, although I think the shield went up, so it then didn't work, which is a shame. Right, Ice Spinner! No, that's doing quite a lot... That is doing quite a lot of damage. Oh, if nest balls would have stuff where it, like when you send out the Pokemon, they come out surrounded by hearts. That's interesting and very weird as well. Like, again, just for those who don't know, the nest ball looks like camouflage. Like it kind of does look like an army uniform or something. So it's a bit of an odd choice to like have like hearts surrounding it. Nivers or Nivers, lovely to see you. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, if anyone is in the chat and they've said stuff and I have not said hello to them yet, like I've not realized like, oh wait, you're a person I haven't said hello to today, feel free to please say hi. Okay, Ice Spinner, let's go. Come on, let's get rid of that shield. Let's get rid of the shield. We prefer swords in this Bovio games than shields. There's nothing wrong with shield, but we prefer sword, okay? Prefer swords and shields. So let's... No, don't Giga Drain to get the shield back up. Oh, hang on, let's... Okay, this is a bad time to Terrastalize. I probably should have saved it for if I got knocked out. But let's give this a go, because maybe this will, like, do so much damage that it will be worth the Terrastalize. I'm going to have a cookie. It's a one-handed cookie. Ice Spinner, Terrastalize, let's go! Oh! That's why I wanted to Terrastalize, because the Terrastalize moves do a lot more damage. Like, they're more effective against the shields. It's like if a Pokemon has a shield up, it's good if you can Terrastalize and use a move of that Terra type. It just does more damage against like shielded Pokemon. Oh! But that's it though, right? Yeah! Alright. Premier Ball. Or Premier Ball, depending on what you say. Those cookies are so good, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm making anyone jealous, but... And when I say that, I'm not like, guys, I'm such an amazing baker. It's like, no, this, just the recipe. The recipe. Because it's an easy recipe, like anyone could cook this. But like this is the recipe that I've wanted for so long. They're so good. Now I just need to know how to make Maryland cookies. And if I can do that, like, oh man, I like if I could make Maryland cookies, and I could make these like Subway style cookies, I would like never buy a candy bar again because I would just eat cookies all the time. Or I'd never buy like candy bars to like have around the house. Okay, so let's see. A cat is beginning to go nuts, so we may need to deal with him. Hang on a sec. Let's see what raids we've got left. Okay, maybe I'm gonna check this rock one very quickly. So I'm pressing the wrong button to jump. I pressed the A button to jump. I didn't even press the X button like in Zelda. So I don't really know why I pressed that. But anyway, Bark. So okay, let's come on, up we go. Okay, we're at 1:27 p.m. So we're 2.5 hours in, and we do have one shiny. So I don't feel bad about the, like, you know, there could be some people watching being like, when is he gonna hunt the shinies? And it's like, it's coming. But we do not have much Herba Mystica, and that kind of sucks. But that's why I wanted to get the shiny charm first and not save it for like after we get the Herba Mystica. Let's just check to see how much Herba Mystica we have or whatever. So yeah, we do just have the 3. That sucks, but it's just, it's what you gotta do. Okay. Yes, indeedy. Okay. Right, so let's check. So we got the rock one here. He's gonna take you down the path of righteousness, but Squawkabilly is gonna take you down the path that rocks. But no, that was a 4-star as well. Oh, mamma mia. We are running out. We are on the last stretch of like these raid dens that, you know, we could do. So what we're going to do, we're going to go here to Levincia, okay? We're going to go north, we're going to do this one, we'll do this one, we'll do this one, and then we'll go to Tag Tree Thicket, or Lag Tree Thicket, as it is known to poker people, and then we will, and then what we'll do is we'll go, well, actually, no, oh no, and then we can go to like here, and we can do like this one, this one, this one, this one. Actually, there are still quite a few we could do. But we are sort of getting towards the end of this section of the stream. Okay. But I'm glad you guys liked the look of the cookies. Again, I was very proud of them because it's like, yes, I finally sort of looked at a recipe and I was like, I'm sure that just based on like how the picture looks and the quantities of everything, that this isn't going to be... I kept getting these cookies that were all like really cakey, and I don't know if... I do want to like sort of get the recipes and put them side by side and like sort of kind of almost like equate the ratios of everything and be like, oh, okay, this one has like 1 part butter, 2 parts sugar, or, you know, whatever it kind of is. And then I want to like see the difference, because in some ways one of the recipes I had, it's not that different from a recipe I have, but it's just so much better. So I want to kind of see the differences to see if I can kind of figure out like why it's different as well. Okay, let's check this one. 4-star. Right, so our next one is down here. Just a heads up, if you play this game, very soon, like I think at the end of this month or later this month, there is going to be a code for a shiny Arcanine. They're going to give away a free shiny Arcanine, so don't miss out on that, okay? I will try and retweet it, and I may even do like a quote tweet or whatever, being like, yeah, you know that shiny Arcanine I mentioned? You know, like Back to the Future style, like, hey, it's your cousin, like, cousin Marvin? You know, like, you know that shiny Arcanine I mentioned on the stream? Well, check out this. You know, like that, I'll try and do like a quote tweet as well. But yeah, so just heads up, they're gonna do it. That's a thing that's coming soon. Oh yeah, gotta remember to check all these Pokemon. Because I actually did get a shiny Growlithe in the game. Oh man, Revavroom and Varoom are really hard to spot a shiny. Again, you look at the picture, you'll think, well, one's gold and one's silver. That must be easy, but this light reflection, man, like they all look silver. They all look silver, and I don't mean like Kevin. It just, ugh, it's ridiculous. Right. Anyway, let's go down. Meowth has like a bit of a pinkness to it, but it's hard to tell in this rubbish light. Come on, Sir Titan. Yeah, get him. Okay, let's just... Okay, he's just... So Titan's just having fun wailing on a bajillion wild Pokemon. Whilst we... Let's get back on the bike, because this is just a wee bit slow. Okay, so we've got Sleeping Dog Trio. Rufflet. But yeah, I do have so many shiny Pokemon that... You know, there are only like a bunch that I kind of really want. It's funny, because I was like, oh, there must be like loads of ice types I want. Like, because I've kind of purposefully... not really shiny hunted for ice types in my Pokemon Scarlet. Like, I've caught ice types if I've seen them, obviously, but I've not been like, right, I'm gonna hunt this ice type. I've kind of always saved the hunting of ice types for a stream. But it's actually funny how between sort of some of the Pokemon being recurring ones, like being ones from a previous game, and then just some of the luck I've had, I actually don't need... There are the list of what ones I can hunt, like what ones I'm going to hunt for today, depending on how much Herba Mystica we get. The list of Pokemon actually isn't that big. So hey, maybe there'll be like a follow-up one where it's like, I'm trying to get every ice type in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and you know. But anyway, Bark, we are running out of raids though. We're not even getting the 5-star ones anymore. This isn't great. Come on, let's go. I will read chat in a sec, because I feel like some chat has come in and I have not been looking at it. Because I have been a bad boy. Cat, stop going nuts outside. Like, I love you, but stop going nuts. He's a bad boy. He is a menace, unfortunately. Again, forgiveness if the stream is a bit laggy here. I am noticing some lag, but that is just the game and not the stream. I don't really know why this is being so slow. I don't know if maybe it's always this slow, but because I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom lately, I've been spoiled. I do think maybe this might be having a bit of an issue today. Maybe if we do have like a bit of a data leak or whatever the thing is that can cause lagging in streams. I forgot what it's called. Is it like data leaking? The thing where, like, say if you put the game in pause, it can start leaking, which isn't good when the cat's going nuts and I literally need to pause the game. I feel so good that this is going to be a 5-star raid that we can do. I'm going to save my game as if it is a 5-star raid that we can do. Okay, it's not a 5-star raid we can do, but that's okay. Right, next we'll go to the tag tree thicket. Right, go speed, zoom, speed, and then we click, and then we go, and then we go up, and we're going to go up and over this wall and to the jungles, well, forests, I suppose I should say, of the tag tree thicket. There's always something that, even though it's like foresty, there's just something about this area. Oh, God, that lag is bad, man. Yeah, I wonder if I like, okay, before we start shiny hunting, I may like save the game, turn off, and then like reboot it just to see if it helps with some of the lag. Because I do wonder if we've got a bit of the sort of like the data bleeding or data leaking or whatever it's called. And like they do say like saving, turning off your game and starting up again can help if your game starts lagging. That was like an earlier piece of advice. I don't know how relevant that is now, what with like patches and updates, but we'll see. Oh, Kevin has to go for real now. Okay, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Kevin. Thank you for your, like, you know, your kindness and your jokes and your support and everything. And I will see you next weekend for the big stream. Make sure you come back to see what the announcement for the next weekend streams are. Yes. Okay, hang on. Let's go do this grass one. Come on, 5-star, 5-star, 5-star. Oh, it's a 4-star Hypno. We are running out of things to Herba Mystica. This is very annoying. Because we've now been doing these raids for, you know, sort of about like 2 hours. And it's just kind of annoying that this is. And again, we had such a good start. Do you know what I mean? We got like the spicy hub of Mystica first go, and then we had the with the spicy one on the first go, and then we had the double spicy one on like the second one, or the second or third one or whatever that was, and then we just haven't had any since. And it's not like we've been losing raids left, right, and center. It's not like, oh well, you've been doing raids, but you've also been losing them. It's like, no, we've been doing them, we've been winning them pretty convincingly in some instances. Oh, for the love of pizza. Okay, well that's it for the tag tree thicket. Hang on, maybe we'll check out this one quick. I'm just getting a bit worried that we're only going to be able to do like one shiny hunt, which kind of sucks. I know we could switch over to Pokemon Scarlet technically, and do a shiny hunt, but I want to see if we can keep it to this game. Keep it to this save file. Okay. Oh, sorry, I saw the green on that Noivern there for a moment, and the shiny Noivern is green. And I saw I like recognized it as a Noivern, and I saw that tiny bit of green on it, and I was just like, wait, hang on, I need to like, I'm not expecting to see a shiny, even though I'm looking at everything. I'm not expecting a shiny. But hang on, let's go down here. Let's just get this TM. Man, the thing I do have to give, it's a Jigglypuff as seen from above. No, Hawlucha. Come on. You know better than that. I'm gonna have to, I'm sorry chat, but I have to teach this Hawlucha an important lesson about interrupting the flow of the stream, even though he has no conscious idea of what I just did. He just, anyway, Bark. No, I actually did that because I was worried that it might be faster than this, and that if I hit the run button, it may be like, you can't run away because you're too slow. You're too slow. But luckily that wasn't the case. Okay, what we're going to do, we are actually going to check all of these. Normally, I do not do, like, ones that spawn here, because you have to, like, climb up a rock face, and it's just a bit slow. So normally I would be, like, here, and then, like, say these two, or, like, here, and then, like, across for these ones or whatever. But, we'll go across these ones today, and we'll see how this goes. Fingers crossed, as we... Oh, hang on. That is not what I said to do. Oh, there's a fire one here. Sorry, I thought that was a warp spot. I thought that was a Pokemon Center icon. Ryan, hello, lovely to see you. Welcome. And Deathblow Ringo, lovely to see you as well. How was your day? So far, my day is very good. It's only 1:39 p.m. here in LA time, so there's still plenty of the day left to go. But so far, I'm having a nice day. After this stream, I don't really have a whole lot of plans. I guess I will kind of start planning for my next couple of streams. I might try and tonight, once the sun goes down, play some Pokemon Go, because there's an event going on at the minute. There's like an event going on at the minute for Pokemon Go where you need to catch like daytime Pokemon and nighttime Pokemon. And I've done all the daytime stuff. I did all the daytime stuff yesterday. So I'm thinking maybe tonight, because I can't because I can't play the game until the evening anyway, that maybe, just maybe, I'll actually go out tonight once the sun's gone down, and once it's dark in my game, and once all the nighttime Pokemon start spawning, so I can tick off the nighttime challenges. So that's my plan. That's my plan for today. But so today's going nice so far. It's also a 3-day weekend here in, well, at least in like California. No, I think like America. I hope it's like for the whole of America, but California definitely embraces it. There is a slightly more modern holiday that is in June now. June 19th is Juneteenth. A very cool, it's a brilliant holiday to have. Basically, for those who, the TLDR of it is, a lot of people will kind of know about American history, that there was a civil war, and one of the main one of the main sort of elements of the Civil War, why the Civil War was being fought, was over slavery. One side thinking that slavery should be abolished, and one side thinking that slavery should remain. Obviously, there is only one correct stance out of those two things. Sorry to make my history lesson into just like fact is fact, but that is a fact. So, you know, obviously we want to get rid of slavery. But the thing is that even after the war was won and the side that wanted to get rid of slavery had won, and laws were implemented to ensure that slavery was no longer a thing, there were actually a load of places that there were like a load of states and stuff like that, I believe, that still kind of very cleverly, I don't even think it was clever, like that's a bad word to use, but I think there were a lot of places that just weren't abiding by the rules, or maybe they'd found some kind of workarounds to them, but basically there are a lot of people that still tried to keep slaves, even though the nation had decided, no, we're going to get rid of slavery. And so Juneteenth is the celebration of 2 years after the Civil War, when slavery actually well and truly was abolished, when, you know, people came around and said, like, hey, like, you know, we don't have slavery in this country. This is the law now. Stop keeping slaves. We decided this 2 years ago. And that's kind of the tip. Again, forgive me for, like, how glib a summary that may be. Forgive me for things where I may have slightly misstated things or anything. Forgive me if any of it's like hyperbolic, or if I didn't even do it enough justice. But that, I think, is just, for those of you outside of America who, if you hear the phrase Juneteenth, particularly from, say, like the African American community, it's a sort of, it's this sort of newer holiday that acknowledges kind of, not like, I don't know, it's sort of this kind of extra chapter to the Civil War, really, because obviously the Civil War is such a huge part of America's history, and Juneteenth is this kind of, in some ways, like an epilogue to that. But it's a cool one to have, and I think it's brilliant that it's acknowledged now, because again, you know, Civil War is such a big part of America's history. So to then kind of acknowledge this kind of epilogue to that is, I think, a very important and brilliant thing as well. So, but yeah, so this weekend it's a 3-day weekend. So all that to say, yeah, I'm going to play Pokemon Go later. Again, sorry to get political. But, well, it's not political, it's history. But there you go. So, so that answers that question. Yeah, you do make a good point there, Tenchi, as well. Just going back to the going outside in the dark element of when I talk about Pokemon Go. Yeah, I feel okay going out in the dark. It'll just be sort of like once it starts to get dark, I'll try and aim to go out. Basically, once Pokemon Go acknowledges that it's nighttime and that the nighttime Pokemon start spawning. But yeah, do be careful if, you know, like, I'm like a tall guy, so I'm kind of okay, and I live in like a fairly, you know, sort of nice neighborhood, so I feel very safe just kind of like walking around the block in my neighborhood, and like that's it, nowhere particularly fancy, but just, you know, around the local houses and stuff like that. But yeah, for some of you, yeah, don't go out alone in the dark, depending on where you live, and, you know, your height and your physical build, and, you know, even your gender. Unfortunately, again, it's sad that these things make a difference, but they do, so please do just be careful out there. Again, yeah, it's a bit of a weird bit of research from Pokemon Go, having like this, like, oh, there's like daytime quests and nighttime quests, and it's like, okay, but you have this game where you want people to like go outside, but you're like making them go outside in the dark, in the summer as well. So it's like, you know, for a lot of people, nighttime isn't going to come until like 8-9 p.m. And then for a lot of other people, like, the sun may not even like actually go down there if you're like really far north. You know, if you're like in like sort of Scandinavian type areas. So yeah, you know, But anyway, Buck. So hopefully that covers. So very long answer to just like how are you, how is your day? But just yeah, that's how I'm doing. That's my life. That's everything. The only downside to this 3-day weekend is that it couldn't have been next weekend, which is when my which is when my 5-year anniversary is. Like that would have been so cool getting a 3-day weekend to coincide with my my 5-year anniversary. But hey, I won't complain about getting a 3-day weekend the weekend before. Okay, so that was a giraffe rig. Where's the other? Oh, just press the minus button because I'm in Zelda mode. Speaking of Zelda, I think I did kind of say this last week, so I won't beat this point to death and waffle on too much about this, but I think sadly I really am kind of nearly very kind of done with Tears of the Kingdom now. And I don't mean that like I've done everything, but I just mean I think I'm kind of getting to a point where I've done everything that I'm like happy to do. Because at the minute I'm kind of like upgrading a bunch of the armor I've got. I kind of like the idea of having upgraded armor sets, but the problem is that I've kind of just got stuck with just grinding for items for the armor, and I'm not really doing a whole lot else. Like I'm not really like say finding a lot of Korok seeds or some of the other items and stuff I'm missing, because like I'm say use it, or the bubble gems for example, because I'm using my shrine sorry, not shrine sensor, but just I'm using the sensor. I'm using the sort of dowsing machine, the sensor, to find all these materials and wild enemies that I'm looking for, and I'm not I'm not utilizing it for I'm not utilizing it for those other random things. Like before, when I was like, doing extra stuff to beat the game, I would have my sensor set to bubble frogs, so that if I stumbled near a cave that I hadn't been in, the bubble frog detector would go off, and it would be like, oh, there's a bubble frog nearby, and I would be like, oh, okay, there must be a cave nearby that I haven't been in. But because at the minute I'm using my sensor to, like detect Lizalfos, so I can get like a bajillion Lizalfos tails. Man, you need so many Lizalfos tails. Just like various ones, like Fire Lizalfos and Ice Lizalfos and oh gosh, and Electric Lizalfos and the regular Lizalfos and Blue Lizalfos. It just keeps going and going and going. But that's the thing. I'm kind of like so into the like farming for the items at the minute that it means I'm not really doing a whole lot of anything else, and I don't know how. And the thing about Tears of the Kingdom is it's at its best when there are like a bajillion things for you to do, when you can kind of incorporate all the different things that you want to do into a single play session. So like it's cool when like say if you're like hunting shrines, but then it's like, oh, there's like a Korok seed, and there's like, oh, there's some enemies, and I want like the items that those enemies drop when you defeat them. And I can do this, and I can do that, and oh, there's that item that I need to like collect a bunch of. There's all these things, so I'm trying to get this item, this TM here, hold on. No. I don't know what, oh, okay, light screen. This is really bad, guys. We're not even finding the 5-star raids now, which is very upsetting and annoying and disappointing. Like, I was thinking, one thing that happens in this game is, like, when you beat 10 raids, Professor Jacques calls you, and he's like, what? You beat 10 raids? Oh my gosh. And he's like, oh my gosh. And I was really, I was genuinely thinking, like, oh yeah, we'll, like, beat 10 raids, and we'll get the Professor to be, like, so proud of us, and no. So, whoa, that was a Corvus Squire. Also, I was kind of very in Zelda mode there, because I was like, I can just walk into things. And it's like, no, in this game, if you walk into things, like, all kinds of stuff happens. I'm also paying less attention for shinies right now, which isn't great. Because you never know when a shiny could crop up. But okay. Let's go to this one next. We are running out of... Oh, no, Taurus, no! We are running out of raids, my friends. We are running out of raids. Okay. There we go. Are any of these Tauros shiny? They look the same to me. But maybe one is a shiny in disguise. Tauros, the Paldean Tauros just has one of the worst shinies because basically, if you can see, it's got like black and then like charcoal. Wait, hang on. No. I can't. I feel like this one at the front might be shiny. You're not shiny, are you? These aren't shiny, are they? It's so hard to tell if they're shiny. The one on the right looks different to me. Its face looks darker. Can you see that, or am I crazy? The one on the right looks like it's got a... No, but then I changed the camera angle and it looks... No, he just KO'd it. You can always check if they're shiny by having your Pokemon come out and attack them like this. Like the buddy thing. But... Okay, no, not shiny. Oh, man, that's a heart attack waiting to happen, though. There are going to be so many people who have missed a Tauros because just the shiny is so similar. Basically, like I said, it's got like the charcoal gray and the black colors. They're inversed, and that's it. It has these two very similar shades of black in its color palette, and those two very similar colors are reversed, and that's it. And it's like, what? No, that's like too tough, man. Hey, it's another Jigglypuff as seen from above. Okay, this isn't good. This isn't good. We haven't even done a 5-star raid for a while now. This is like really bad. I do apologize, chat, because again, when I play Pokemon Scarlet and I do this, like when I used to do this, like I used to basically spend every day just going around doing raids. Like this, and this is what I would do. I would go around, and it'd be a lot faster because I wouldn't be like talking to an audience and pausing, and I'd be using sort of more suitable Pokemon, so the battles go a lot faster. You know, it's like I'd only be using ones that are like really super duper super effective, and yeah, so it was kind of like, you know, I'd spend like between like 1 and 2 hours every day just doing it, and I'd put on like a bunch of YouTube videos in the background and listen to them. And then that was kind of what I would do every day. It was a nice little ritual, and I would get like I'd usually get like, say, enough Herba Mystica for like 2 or 3 sandwiches maybe. Like I'd rarely, you know, I'd usually get like at least like 4 Herba Mystica. And granted, we do have 3. Like but it's just been very skewed towards the first 5 minutes of us doing this. Okay, there's a 5-star. It's an Indeedee. Indeedee can know a fire move, but we do have our thick fat ability. So let's see if we can beat this Indeedee with our Titan. This is a very neutral matchup. It's a normal psychic type that has turned into a fairy type. So let's see how this goes. So yeah, that's the thing. I promise you, they're not that. They are kind of time consuming. Like if you had never shiny hunted before, and you were shiny hunting in this game, and you were like, I want all 400 Pokemon in this game as shiny, I feel so sorry for you, because getting the Herba Mystica would then be tedious. But when you've already got a load of the shiny Pokemon from your other games, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna like do raids to like fill out my Pokedex and get some strong Pokemon, and to get Herba Mystica. Again, it's a bit like what I was just talking about with Tears of the Kingdom, really, where it's like, when you have multiple things that you can tick off at once, like, you know, originally when I was doing the raid dens, it would be like, well, these Pokemon have, like, hidden abilities and good stats and interesting Terra types, so it's cool, it's kind of cool, like, getting all these Pokemon, fighting all these Pokemon, because you can catch a lot of Pokemon and, like, fill out your Pokedex and get some very strong versions of Pokemon that you know, maybe you have them already, but they're like quite weak versions of the Pokemon. Whereas the Terra Raid version, these Terra Raid Pokemon all have very good stats. Like if you have a 5-star raid, your Pokemon will have 4 stats out of 6 that are perfect. So, for the love of pizza, come on, Ice Spinner. Okay. Okay, this isn't doing as much as I'd like, but it's fine. So Titan, I will admit, so Titan isn't as good at this whole raid thing as I thought it was gonna be. I think it's because Ice Spinner is a bit of a weak move. So I think that's why it's not working as well. Because usually I'll use like a move that's like power 100 or more or something, you know, or I'll just be like, or I'll have like an ability that like super duper powers me up or whatever, but we'll see. Oh, it nullified the stats on our side. Hiya. Okay, hold on. Right, we're gonna heal up. I'm going to play this a little bit safer this time, because I don't think this thing can do that much damage to us. So let's just heal everyone up a bit. And then... I was using Trick Room. I'm getting lost as to whether we are in a Trick Room or out of a Trick Room, because like, didn't it already use Trick Room? I don't know. Okay, well, it's either way, it's faster than us now. Oh, that did a lot. That hyper voice did a lot. Hang on then. Let's heal up one more time. We'll see if this works. Come on, heal me up a lot. Okay, that was all right. I would have liked it if it healed me up a bit more than that, but come on, heal up the opponents. Yes, the support, the allies. Okay, Shadow Ball. Cool. That's good. Because this won't do too much. Right, and then Ice Spinner! Boom! Okay, that did quite a lot. Not as much as I'd like, but still. But yeah, so, I was sort of saying just about how, you know, I had this nice little routine of, like, doing raid dens, and it didn't feel like too long, because I'd, like, put on YouTube videos in the background, and those would kind of play, and I'd kind of, like, you know, learn cool information, whilst also, like, hunting, but... Again, beforehand, it was kind of like, oh, well, I'm getting all this Herba Mystica, but then I'm also, like, filling up my Pokedex, and I'm getting strong Pokemon, and ones that I can then use to train for raid battles and stuff like that. But then you do get to a point where it kind of just becomes about the Herba Mystica, and once it just becomes about the Herba Mystica, it is a bit more, like, it is a bit more, like, tedious and time-consuming. And particularly when you do have a day where you have a bunch of bad matchups, where you'll try something and they have like the right Terra type, the right ability, you just don't really have anything that's particularly good against this Pokemon. You know, it can suck. Sometimes the Terra raid battles can just really suck and just not be that fun. There we go. Okay, critical hit. I don't think we needed that critical hit, but there we go. So, but yeah, so unfortunately, the way today's stream started, the way that these raid dens started today was kind of like, see, this is what shiny hunting raid dens is like. But then we've had a couple of examples where it's just slowed down just a little bit. Okay, so it's almost 2 o'clock now. Guys, I think we're so close to like doing all these raid dens. Let's just do these last few, and if we only have enough Herba Mystica for 1 shiny hunt, we'll do 1 shiny hunt. If we have enough for 2, then maybe we will do 2. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Right. But that's another one down. I didn't really pay attention to the items, but I don't think we got any Herba Mystica there, unless I just really wasn't paying attention. But okay, we've got the male NDD. Ooh, male NDD. Very nice. But yeah, if we check our bag again, we check out our sandwich ingredients. Yeah, so we still just have the 3 Herba Mystica. That's very disappointing. Very disappointing. Okay, so we've got our final stint now. So we've got, okay, so here we've got four dens left to check, okay? So we've got 1, 2, 3, and 4, okay? So let's wish us... Let's, you know, luck from Lord Arceus, and see how this goes. I'm even gonna have a cookie out of, you know, some semblance of luck or something. I don't know. I didn't really know how to finish that sentence. Okay. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Gotta check. Tarantula has like a red spider web instead of a white one, so it's very easy to spot. Because basically, if you just see like a big red blob coming out of the grass or in a tree, you know it's a tarantula. Come on, come on, climb it. Just climb. There we go. No! No, climb. Climb. No, climb. There we go. Hang on a second. In my... Some of my cookie... No, my cookie... Oh, no, there we go. I had like a piece of cookie break off, and I was like, no! I'm like trying to climb this mountain, but then like cookie is like falling down. Okay. Ah, 4-star. Okay, not a good start. Okay. Oh, I wasn't... Yeah, I couldn't see that. Okay. Oh, Xander, thank you for the lucky 4-leaf clover. If anyone here was a fan of Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers when they were younger, like I was, I mean, I'd still argue I'm a fan of it today. It's a funny show because it was like, it aired, like the length of its, I'm pretty sure like the length of its run was like entirely before I was even born, but it was just on for like quite a few years. Like, you know, into when I was born and then afterwards. So, and it's a show that we had, like, recorded on, like, VHS tapes and stuff. Like, we'd recorded them off the television. And we watched, like, episodes on tape, but that were, like, ones we had recorded. Oh! An ice-type one, and it's a Delibird. Okay. Okay, this should be an easy win, surely. I don't have a super effective move against it, but, like... Come on, it's a Delibird. It's a Delibird. Anyway, Buck. So I know I'm kind of slightly over explaining recording things on VHS tape to people, but the thing is, I kind of realized though, it's like, you know, when I was young, you would like, if like a program was on the television and you wanted to be able to watch it again, or you were going to miss it, you'd like record it and then like catch up like yourself, and you would kind of create these like sort of like little mixtapes of like shows that you liked. You know, you'd have an episode of this show that you liked and then an episode of this show and whatever, and you'd just have these like fun little mishmash mixtapes of like various shows you liked that you just recorded like various random episodes of. Right, Delibird present. See, that's the thing, it's only got present, it's rubbish. So, okay, we're gonna cheer, we're gonna go all out. Okay, Taurus is using Raging Bull. Okay, here's the funny thing. I was gonna do, like, did that heal me? Oh my gosh, that healed me! It did one of those healing presents. Oh my gosh, that's really funny. No, don't, Delibird. Hiya. Okay, I'm just going to use a liquidation here. I could use Earthquake, but let's just use liquidation. Hopefully get a defense drop or something. I was going to use a second cheer then to like really buff up my attack, because I think maybe that's what I need to do in some instances. Like if I use 2 cheers, that would do the trick. But the thing was, because but because that first set of attacks that they did like so much damage, I was like, let's just do an attack now. Okay, so it got rid of my stats, did it? Okay. Bless me. Oh my gosh. But anyway, when I was young, but when you're young, yeah, you know, and when you're young, you sort of like are born in and live through the 90s, you record videotapes. And we had Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers on a bunch of ours. And you may be thinking, hang on, how did you even get on this subject? Because you've talked about 5 different subjects in the last like 2 minutes. One of my favorite episodes that I really liked was one with a guy there was like a guy who was like this really unlucky inventor. He just had like horrible luck, and he just like really like spends so much of his like spare time and stuff like looking for like lucky trinkets and hoping for luck and all this stuff. So he'd like be at the park like trying to look for like 4-leaf clovers, and he like has a cat called Kismet, and he has like a lucky rabbit's foot, and he just has all this stuff because he's so unlucky that he's just so desperate to try and like bring some luck into his life. And this guy always just sort of made me feel kind of sad, but like in a weird way kind of thing. And I don't know, I think I like related to this guy maybe. But like I don't know. But it was really interesting because yeah, he had this cat called Kismet, and then what happens is he kind of like he like I won't get into like the how or whatever, but basically he like accidentally like kind of scoops up one of the rescue rangers, like a Gadget, the little mouse, and oh, the sweet Hubba Mystica! I knew that this would be it. Yes. Okay, there we go. Ice types, baby. Ice types are the way. There we go. Okay, so we got some sweet Hubba Mystica and we got some spicy Hubba Mystica. Nice. Okay, so we have enough for 2 shiny. We'll try and do 2 shiny hunts then. Now that we've got enough for 2 shiny hunts, we'll try and do 2 shiny hunts. Which I know that means that this stream is now going to go on for at least another hour, but hey, it's worth it. It's worth it if we can get these shiny hunts. Okay, so but yeah, he like accidentally sort of, you know, one of the like rescue rangers, Gadget, accidentally ends up in like his possession, and she's like the one who's really good at like fixing stuff and science and machines and all that kind of stuff. And so like I said, he was an inventor, and she like was able to like help him fix his machines, and he'd be like, oh my gosh, my luck's turning around, like my machine is fixed and stuff like that. And it was just always like a really cute episode. And then it was really clever and really cool because the cat that he had, the cat that he named Kismet, he was like, like I need the cat for good luck kind of thing. And the cat would like break his machines and sabotage his machines for him, because the cat would be like, well, he won't need a good luck trinket if he's not unlucky kind of thing. Like if he has good luck, I'll be like back on the streets again. So, you know, it was this really cool thing where it was, you know, the cat was like, I need him to keep pampering me and all this stuff, and and the only way for that to happen is if he's unlucky. But then Gadget's like, yeah, but like he should be successful, like he's a good inventor, but like the only reason he doesn't think he is because you're ruining everything for him. And yeah, I think that's just like a really cool story. I know that's like so dumb. I'm kind of reminded of the Simpsons thing where like Kent Brockman talks about the Lisa Lionheart doll. It's like, I know it's weird to spend half an hour talking about a doll, but it's just really fascinating. But okay, right, 2 more. I think we just checked this one, right? This was like this is the pink urchin. So then we got 1 more raid den to check. Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, this area is really good for Gimme Ghoul, by the way. There's like 1 here. There's 1 here. Okay. There's 1 here on this wall. Okay. So what do we get? 5 coins, then 4 coins. That's another 4 coins. And then... oh, and there's like 1 over here as well in this little set of ruins. Yeah. So there you go. What was that? 5, 4, 4, 5? So that's like 18 Gimme Ghoul coins, and you need 999. So yeah, keep this little area in mind. And then I think there's another one like on these little islands. No, it's not on the islands here. There's one on this rock over here as well. Here we go. There's one over here on this rock. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Sorry, it's here on the cliff edge. But there we go. There's another one. And that one gave us 2, but it gave us 1 and then another one. That was odd. But there we go. So yeah, 5 gimme ghouls in like 30 seconds. This is a nice spot. Right, that's all the raid dens. Sorry. So there we go. Sorry for blathering. Sorry for dithering. But now we are ready for the ice type hunting. So there we go. Okay, so now that we're ready for the ice type hunting, I'm just going to check one thing. Right, hang on. I'm going to check one thing on my phone, and then, because I said we were going to, like, save, turn off the game, and then start up again. So what we'll do, we'll put Fridge at the start, just because Fridge is a better Pokemon for catching. But we'll save our game, like, 50 bajillion times, okay? And then we'll turn the game off, and then we'll turn the game on, and then hopefully we'll get, like, less lag or whatever. That may or may not be the reason we're having lag, but, you know, let's just do it. Okay, but one thing I'm just going to do very quickly... Here we go. I'm going to check my sandwich chart. So yeah, it's tomato, onion, green pepper, a burger, and then 2 of the herbs, 2 of the special ingredient. Excellent, that's what I thought. Okay, so let's go back into the game. Let's go back into the game, and we'll stuff the stuff. We'll shiny some stuff, shall we? Okay, so any guesses? Chat, here's the point we get. So before we begin shiny hunting, what ice-type shiny do you think I'm about to hunt? I've already given a couple of clues, but what shiny do you think that I am about to hunt? Put your comments down, put your thoughts and guesses down below. There's no prize if you win, but let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Unless I've already said unless I've flat out said what one we're gonna do, then that would be less ideal. But but let's see if anyone gets it. And I'm gonna let a bunch of you guys guess. Like, I'm not gonna, like, if one of you does get it right, I'm not gonna be like, there you go. And then, you know, I want a lot of you to guess and be like, I wasn't thinking, I was thinking this thing instead, but that might be a good guess. Or it'd be like, I was thinking that too, or whatever. So, because the 2 guesses that I've seen so far, I can totally see why those are the guesses. But let's see. Right, so... Ooh, got some nice sad cries. Right, gonna make a sandwich. We're gonna go in creative mode. I'm so not used to this purple tablecloth, but it's very nice. I kind of maybe prefer it. Okay, so we've got, hang on, so tomato, onion, green pepper, burger, and then 2 cloth sticks. And then we're going to go down and we're going to do spicy, because I will admit sweet herba mystica I feel like I have less luck with. I don't know if that's a superstition. I don't know if perhaps just say the sweet herba mystica only works with certain types or whatever. But let's see. Let's see if this actually works or not. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, there's only like 3 cloth sticks there. It's like, oh, right. They're in 2 different batches. Hang on a sec. We need to be very careful here. I'm hunting for rabbits. Ooh. We need to be very careful here. Hold on. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay, so as you can see, the graphics in this game are a bit warped. Do you see how in this basket thing you can see purple? It shouldn't be that way, right? You can see that these don't have a hole in them. You can see here and here, these don't have a hole in them. But over here, there's a hole in it, and here in the middle, there's a hole in it. And as we move from left and right, there's this weird gap. Right. We're not going to put the top on the bread, because you don't need that, but we will put the pick in. And there we go. Cramming. Articuno. Okay, I said I wasn't going to answer people's guesses, but no, it's not Articuno. Let's see. Okay, final guesses. Final guesses. Get your final guesses. What ice type Pokemon are we about to hunt for? Again, a bunch of you have guessed. Like I said, I'm not going to confirm if anyone is right. Maybe someone has already guessed correctly, but maybe you haven't. So I just want to give as many people a chance as possible. Well, let's hunt for some spicy ice. The spice ice. Okay, so there we go. Ice power sparkling up, title power up, and encounter power up. So we're gonna no, the Y button cancels, doesn't it? Here we go. Okay, there we go. And yes, we are here at Area 0, so that is one of the clues. The other clue I know I gave earlier is I said that we are going to be hunting for a pink Pokemon. So yes, Tenchi does indeed have it correct. We're going to go for Sneasel, because you can get Sneasel in the cave. Look, and his Iron Bundle. Hopefully someday I'll get a shiny of this little fella. Whoa, look at all these Iron Bundles. I mean, actually, we could just shiny hunt for Iron Bundle. But no, let's go for Sneasel first, and then maybe we'll come back for Iron Bundle. But what we could maybe do is maybe on the way to the Sneasel, we can keep an eye out for Iron Bundles. One question: if anyone can go on like Cerebi, and answer this for me, is the water thingy majig that it's holding still blue colored for the shiny, or is it? Because I'm gonna be honest, it's actually really hard to see if these Delibirds are red or not, and it'd be really good to know if the water is still blue on the shiny. So let me know. I did see a guess for Frostmoth. I have 2 shiny Snoms. I need to evolve one of them. But basically, I essentially do already have a shiny Frostmoth. I think the shiny Frostmoth has like green on it, if I'm mistaken. So hey, we'll keep an eye out for a shiny Frostmoth. Because again, like I said, I technically don't have one. But I'm like good for one, if that makes sense. But yeah, Iron Bundle. Ooh, that Iron Bundle is one of the ones on my list. Like I said, my list that isn't as big as you'd think it is, but it isn't quite as big as you'd think. But let's see. But yeah, so I'm not going to pay much attention to the Frostmoths. So if I do, so that Delibird looks silver, man. And then you get up close to it, it's like, oh, okay, that is red. But like basically the shiny Iron Bundle is like completely silver, but a load of these they look pretty silvery from a distance anyway, so this might be tough. So yeah, I do apologize if I don't really look at chat now that we're in the shiny hunting phase, but like you really have to pay attention when shiny hunting, and again, particularly for a Pokemon like Iron Bundle here, Robo Delibird, because Robo Delibird, it's very reflective, and so it's kind of hard, even though if you look at a picture on Cerebi, this is like I was saying earlier, if you look at the 2 pictures on Cerebi, you'd be like, oh, that's easy, one's bright red, and the other is like silver, this should be easy. But if you can kind of see, or at least like on my television, it's not always easy to see the red. That one you could see was red from a distance, and these ones look red from a distance, and that one looks red from a distance. But there are a couple where they're like sitting down, like that one over there, like in the shade, kind of doesn't look quite as red. Just as like a quick example. But yeah. So we'll see. I do kind of need to half... Okay. Oh, okay. So Tenchi has looked this up and checked, but okay. So the water bag, or the water vacuum pump bag thing is still watercolored. It doesn't change the color of the water. In an old game with sprites, they absolutely would have changed the color of the water. But in these newfangled games, they're able to you know, they're cleverer when it comes to the shinies. But that's the thing, I feel so confident that we're gonna get Sneasel that that I feel I can waste time, well, sort of waste time slowly checking these Robo Delibirds. Hang on a sec, I need to jump over here. There we go. If anyone did feel like double checking for Frostmoth, I know Frostmoth kind of has like green to it, but it'd be helpful if I knew whether it's like, oh, is it like the eyes or the wings, or is the body color different? Because I feel like it's kind of largely the same. The main difference is like, oh, there's like some green on it where there's normally blue or something like that. Like that's what I think the difference is for Frostmoth. Again, I have 2 shiny Snom, so I got like shiny Snom in raids in Pokemon Sword and Shield when there was like a Snom event. So I don't feel the need to. Again, I just need to evolve it though. I raised its happiness, I think, but I just need to like level it up a bit. So okay, let's check these Delibirds, or these not Delibirds, I suppose I should say. Delibots, I think was the term we came up with when we did this playthrough, when we first saw Iron Bundle. But yeah, if you have not completed the game, okay. If you have not completed the game, see that one that was sitting down, that looked silver. It's only when they stand up that they, and that blue bag didn't look blue until I got close to it. It looked more silvery. And again, I know we just said the bag is always blue, but hopefully you can kind of see what I mean when I say, oh, it's kind of hard to tell the colors sometimes. Look, that bag looks black, right? And then I get to it and then it's blue. And it's just like, and maybe it is black because it's like, oh, it's powered down, like Rubber powered down, like, you know, maybe that's why it looks like different. But maybe it's not a light thing. Maybe that actually is like the functionality of the sprite. But yeah, okay. So let's just check these Delibirds again. I am so gonna, oh man, if I see one and you guys comment like shiny, there was a shiny, you missed the shiny. I am so not gonna see it, and I'm so gonna miss a shiny. I'm so gonna miss a shiny. Oh well, at least I know this is gonna be a hard shiny to hunt for now. The one we established that would be hard though is Iron Hands. Iron Hands, phenomenal raid Pokemon. It's fantastic for raids. It's got Belly Drum. It's got the electric terrain Quark Drive ability and all that lovely stuff. But oh, good golly gosh. But like, yeah. But when you spot it in the wild, like every single one of them looked like a bunch of them would literally look shiny because like a bunch of them would literally be silver, and then they would like change color when you approached them. And we saw this on the stream, and I was like, chat, I'm not crazy, right? Like they are like changing color when I approach them. It's like, yeah, no, you're not crazy. Like they're changing color. It's like, okay, good. I'm not mad. Okay, so right, more Delibirds. Okay, well, it's good to know that Iron Bundle should, in theory, be doable from the perspective of, you know, just being able to spawn them. Like I just need to run up and down these mountainsides. But look, the way that the light is changing as well. Notice how like sometimes we're like in the shade and then we're like not in the shade. Like it's not doing it now, thank goodness, but sometimes where like the shade would be like changing. Oh, Salakberry or Salakberry. I never know how to pronounce that. Come on. Okay, well now we got to get a shiny because I don't want to waste. Oh, one of the reasons I saved the game before we do the shiny hunt as well is that if we don't get a shiny Pokemon, I turn off the game and I reset, because Herba Mystica is too precious a commodity to waste. This is the advice I give to you. Always save your game before you make a sandwich, before you make a shiny sandwich. And then only save your game afterwards if you get a shiny. If I get a shiny that's like a repeat, like that Hoppip or that Jumpluff, I'll still save the game. But it's like, but I just want to kind of... It's like I just want something to have had some kind of accomplishment in the half an hour. And getting these berries is nice, but that doesn't really count as an accomplishment for me. For me, the accomplishment is getting the shiny Pokemon. So let's hope we actually do get a shiny. I promised you guys. I was like, I guarantee that we will get a shiny, but we'll have to see. But yeah, this is a bit slower because the iron bundles are just a little bit harder to see. Okay, so hang on, let's have a look. We've got Masquerain. Masquerain I got like it was like the first Pokemon I saw or something like that. It was absolutely wild. When I hunted for that in Pokemon Scarlet, like it was wild. Like it just, I did the thing. I like jumped down into Area 0. A bunch of them spawned, and in the first little group that spawned, there was a shiny Masquerain. It was utterly astonishing. Okay. Let's see. We've got Delibird, Delibird, Delibird. Deli, 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 Deli. Deli, 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 Deli. Sorry, I do like collecting the items. There are lots of good items down here in Area 0. Which will make me sad if we end up not getting a shiny and not saving the game. Oh, man. Can you imagine if we got shiny? I will just say, if we got shiny Iron Bundle when we're not really even trying for Iron Bundle, like that's it. That's the stream, baby. When we will wait till the sandwich runs out, of course, but we won't be doing a second show. If we get like 2 shinies in one sandwich hunt, I will call that it. You know, I won't push my luck. But we'll see. If we get 1 or 0 shinies from this first shiny hunt, this first sandwich hunt, sorry, we'll then go into a second one. But if we get 2 in this sandwich hunt, then I think we got to just call that it, because that would be that would be so much fortune, okay, so the thing I got to make sure now, or the thing I've got to check now, is okay, there's this cave here. Now, is this... Ah, here we go. Aha! The Sneasel cave. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. So we're gonna go this way, and then we're gonna bike back forward. Oh, there's a load of Drac. Hang on, why is there a load of Dracloak and Dreepy? No, I want Sneasel. This should have been easy. No, now there's a Chansey. Okay, Sneasel. Let's get rid of this Chansey. Hang on, get him, Rotom. Well, I could have had Titan, but. I thought we were just gonna get like a bajillion Sneasel show up in this cave. Okay, maybe this wasn't the cave I was thinking of, though. Yeah, this might not have been the cave well, there are 2 caves, basically, that we can go to. I'll run around for, like, another minute. Hang on, how long have we... Oh, okay, we've been going, like, 13 minutes. That's not... Well, like, almost 13 minutes. Over 12 minutes. That's not great. No, we're getting too many Dreepy here. Let's see if we can find the other cave. Maybe there's more Iron Bundle out here as well. Hello, Robo Deli. Again, forgiveness for not really checking chat at the minute. I want the secret cave that I sometimes struggle to find the location of. I gotta remember where that cave is. It's like near the bottom, I think. Hey, Delibird. Hey, Delibird. Hey, Delibird. Hey, Delibird. Are you a Delibird? Are you a Delibird? Are you a shiny Delibird? Any shiny Delibirds? I'm seeing the red and the blue. I'm not seeing silver. Okay, hang on a sec. Hey, it's Flamigo, my flamingo amigo. Oh, and it's Bellyboat. Hey, Bellyboat. We could check all... Hang on, no. Hang on, where is the... Oh, where's the cave? Where is the cave? Okay, let's actually just go into... Let's just go into the actual, like, depthy depths here. We'll just see if there's, like, a bajillion... Because I think Iron Bundle might be a bit easier to see in here. Because, look, can you see how, like, pronounced this red looks? This red looks like really pronounced here. Maybe we'll just start with Iron Bundle, and maybe we'll leave the Sneasel till later. I do technically have a shiny Sneasel. It's just it's Hisuian Sneasel. So I was kind of hoping for the pink classic Sneasel, but we'll have to see. No way! No way! No way, come back. Where'd it go? Come back here, you. I knew this was the place. See, okay, so when I envisioned getting a shiny Iron Bundle, I pictured it being down here. I didn't picture it being in the upper area. So okay. Right, I'm going to do a very dangerous thing here. I'm going to Will-O-Wisp it, because I did just save my game, I believe, so this should be fine. But yes, let's go. Oh, for the love of Pete. Come on. Oh, do I go Thunderbolt or do I go Will-O-Wisp? This is the question. I gotta go Will-O-Wisp. Oh no, don't flip turn. Okay, that's just missed a second time in a row. Is that the universe telling me not to use Will-O-Wisp? Let's go. Come on. Right, Will-O-Wisp. If this misses a third time, I'm just going to use Thunder Wave. Because that really is the universe. Two Will-O-Wisp misses isn't a... Okay. Right, chat. That's the universe telling me don't use Will-O-Wisp. Okay, 2 in a row is a fair enough thing. That's like a 1 in 16 chance. But that's like a 1 in 64 chance of... 64 is my favorite number. Like, if the number 64 is telling me, don't burn this thing, we ain't gonna burn it, okay? Right. This might take a while, though. Hopefully, we don't stall out the PP. Well, actually, no, if we stall out the PP, that's okay, because it'll start to lose health, and then it'll still be paralyzed. So, let's Dusk Ball. We'll begin with a Dusk Ball, and then we'll switch to Timer. Okay, so hang on. What's this? This is... Oh, we caught it. Got it. Lucky crit catch. Critical catch. Lovely. There we go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yes. So that is why I didn't want to face Iron Bundle in the surface world. Because it's easier down here. Well, look at that. Save the game. So a thing I definitely totally want to do someday, but we would need more Herba Mystica to do it, is... Oh, actually, I tell you what. We will do another shiny hunt after this. If we don't get the Sneasel, we will go for it again, because I do feel confident if we can find the cave that I want, I think Sneasel will show up there, and it'll show up there quite a lot. So... But a thing I totally want to do someday, and we'll do this, like, as an in-between stream. I'll maybe do it, like, one random weeknight, or, like, between game series, or whatever. Like, oh, if we finish a series of streams, we'll, you know, like, oh, if we finish a series and I need an episode, I need a stream to fill the gap. I would love to hunt for all the Paradox Pokemon in this game, because, you know, this game has a few version-exclusive Pokemon, which means that there are a few Pokemon that I can shiny sandwich hunt for only in this game. And what that means is, you know, there are some Pokemon where it's like, well, I have to use this game. I have to use, like, either this save file or I have to do another save file and play through this game. And so, you know, the thing that I would love to do is, but I would love to get all the Paradox Pokemon. I did in Pokemon Scarlet. So I would love to get all the Paradox Pokemon in Pokemon Violet. So that is a stream that I definitely want to do someday. But I would need to get more Herba Mystica first. So, you know, maybe it would have to take a couple of streams where I'd, like, again, it'd kind of be like this one where I go around getting the Herba Mystica and then we can, you know, search for them. But yeah. So let me know if that's something you'd love to see, or if you wouldn't mind me doing that. Again, I might even do that, like, a weeknight at some point, because it might be one of those things where, you know, I've got, like, a schedule, I've got, like, a plan for, like, what streams I want to do in the future. and this doesn't really fit into it, but I don't want to do, you know, I don't want to like, it was like, oh, well, I've got plans for streams for like a year. Here we go, here's the cave. I knew it's like, oh, you kind of go round and you kind of whatever, but right, here we go. If we get Sneasel here, that is going to be it for the stream. I'm just letting you know. Let's see, the poor me, poor mo, poor mo. Right, hi Sneasel. Where are your friends? Let's see if we can find your friends, shall we? Do you have a pink friend with you? Not that pink friend. Get out of here, you. No, not these pink friends. Not these pink friends. Different pink friends. Different pink friends. Yeah, get out of here, Chancy. Get out of here, Chancy. So the way I said Chancy there reminded me of a Simpsons line. There's an episode guest starring sort of at the time Eddie Izzard, now Susie Izzard, as a character called Nigel Butcherbaker, which I loved that they had this very English character and they called him Nigel Butcherbaker, Butcher and Baker being two very common surnames in the UK. But I loved you know, Susie's performance of that line at the time. It was just like, I'm Nigel Butcherbaker. Oh, hey, look, it's Iron Jugulus. Someday we shall shiny hunt for you, Iron Jugulus. We'll put up a dark type. Well, that's the thing. We could put up a dark type sandwich, and we could just end up getting more Sneasels. So maybe we'll only hunt for like one Sneasel today, but we need to find the Sneasels. We need to get Sneasels spawning in. How do we get Sneasels to spawn in? Because not many are spawning in. See, this is just getting us... See, if we go here... Oh, okay, here we go. We get a little cluster of them like this. If we go near the door. Okay, so I think we want to stick more towards like the beginning of the cave, because once we get deeper they seem to not really show up as much. They seem to show up more at like the edges and at the beginning of the cave. So I'm thinking maybe if we do a little bit of a loop like this, we don't go too deep into the cave. I was thinking we were going to spawn more Sneasels, so my earlier like, oh, I guarantee we're going to get a shiny, I was thinking that like, oh, like 5 of them will show up at once. I'm going to go into super zoom mode so that we get like 5 of them like that. Oh yeah, here we go. If we go into super zoom mode, yeah, okay. So here's the thing. When you're shiny hunting, when you're sandwich shiny hunting, I've sort of talked about this before and I've done shiny hunts in the past, but when you shiny hunt, generally you actually don't want to be going a bajillion miles an hour, because what happens is you get a lot of these 5 Pokemon spawn in at a time spawn-ins like we're getting now. And that's not always that helpful. Often a lot of Pokemon you spawn don't spawn in like little groups of 3 or 5. They just spawn like individually. So if you're spawning in the little hordes of them, it means that you spawn in other Pokemon, like say these Pormies and stuff. But Sneasel actually does seem to be a bit of a horde spawning Pokemon. And so this actually seems to be kind of helpful to be going really, really fast here. We actually seem to be getting more Sneasel. But, oh, hang on, what's that? Oh, it's the graveyard dog. Grievard, that's it. So, basically, if you're ever shiny hunting for something, if you ever have a sandwich up, and your Pokemon just isn't really spawning that much, there are 2 things that I would suggest. 1, play around with the speed at which you're moving around, you know, just like walk around, just drive around at the basic speed like this. Or usually, it's usually that you're going too fast. But if it's because you're actually going too slow, then try going super duper quick like this. Zoom, 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 zoom. And, woo! And, maybe you will spawn in more of them. So let's... Okay, so there's the Grievards. But yeah, Grievard, they like spawn in a pack, so... Oh, here we go, more Sneasels, more Grievards. I probably should pay attention to these Grievards, but... Yeah, whatever. I don't think I'll ever get shiny Grievard unless it's in like Pokemon Go, because they are a little bit hard to tell. The first, I think it's like the first form is harder to tell apart than the second form. I'm not sure. Like the big one, I think you can tell if they're shiny, but the little one, it's harder. I can't remember. I feel like with the big one, they're kind of like almost all over colored yellow, whereas with the little one, it's only like one tiny part of them is colored yellow. But I can't remember. It doesn't matter too much. Okay, we're kind of spawning in the dogs now, so maybe I'll slow down a bit, just see if we get more Sneasel from slowing down. That does seem to be working, but then there's Chansey. Chansey running is hilarious, I agree. Wasabi. Wait, what cave is this? Yeah, this cave is super hidden. Hang on, let me just go to the entrance quickly. I can very quickly show you. So basically, if you're at like it's like one of the lowest. It's like one of the lowest. Like of the what do you call it? Like the little research station things. And if you kind of like follow the wall. Okay, there's the research station, right? So if you go left of the research station and you hug this wall and you hug this wall and you hug this wall, there are these rocks here, right? And you'll see a Pokemon between the rocks. But basically, if you kind of follow the rocks and go left, 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 if you truly go left, 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 you'll find this cave. And in this cave, right? If you go in this cave, it's the only cave where one of the Paradox Pokemon will spawn. This cave has a unique spawn in it. We haven't seen it here just because we've got the sandwich up. Maybe once the sandwich goes down, the Pokemon will spawn. We did actually go here in the original playthrough. When I originally did my playthrough, we did go through and like catch all the different Paradox Pokemon. We did get like one of each kind. But in this cave, it's where you get Roaring Moon in Scarlet and where you get Iron Valiant in Violet. So if you don't have Roaring Moon or Iron Valiant, and you're like, where is it though? I've been all over Area 0. It's because it's in this cave. And you don't want to run around at full speed. If you run around at the full speed, it may not spawn. They are a bit of a rare spawn, so definitely don't run around. Just run around like this. Don't zoom. But yeah, they'll appear where all these like floor markings are and stuff like that. So if you just run around this cave, but like ordinary running, not on your bike, not zoom, don't click in that stick or anything. Just run around, spawn things in, spawn them out, run to the front, run to the back, run to the front, run to the back. And you will get Roaring Moon and Iron Valiant. But yeah, and then if you're sandwich hunting, I think for Roaring Moon, it's better to use a dragon type one, although you can use Dark, but then Sneasel will appear. And then if you're hunting for Iron Valiant, what is it? Fairy fighting? So maybe Fairy? Although I can't see. Well, there's Poor Mott and Poor Me and stuff like that. So, oh, look at Espeon. Espeon can appear in here as well. So that's cool. Hang on, has the sandwich run out? No, we've got 3 minutes. Okay. Zoom. So the Espeon kind of freaked me out because like it's pink, but it's something that we hadn't like seen before. So, okay, Sneasel, pop goes the Sneasel. Greavard, that kind of looked pink for a second there. They're probably shiny and I'm missing them, but oh well. Right, we've got the Poor Me's and Poor Motts. We've got Sneasel. Again, if we get Sneasel in the next 2 minutes, that will be the end of the stream, I think, because I think that'll be Lord Arceus telling us like to quit while we're ahead. But let's see if we can spawn some Sneasel. But again, this cave, as you can see, because I'm going quickly, I'm getting a lot of Pokemon spawning like in groups, right? So like 5 just appeared all at once, 4 or 5 just appeared all at once. So, and generally, there's an Espeon again. Generally, that's not something that you're gonna wanna, that's not really something you want. Like, you don't generally want 5 to spawn at once, because generally, they're gonna be Pokemon that you don't want. They're not gonna be the ones that necessarily correspond to your sandwich type. So just keep that in mind when you're shiny hunting in this game, or even if you're just hunting for a particular Pokemon, whether you're shiny hunting or not. If you're after the Roaring Moon or Iron Valiant, like, don't run around like crazy. Just take it slow. Let things spawn in one at a time. Despawn them one at a time. Don't spawn in 5 at a time like I'm doing, because the 5 at a time Pokemon are like Sneasel and Greavard. So yeah. Okay. So, and if you do want to shiny hunt and you haven't beaten the game and you can't get a Herba Mystica and you can't beat the raid dens and all that stuff, you can just use sandwiches. If you don't have a shiny charm and you don't have the shiny sandwiches, you can just use the regular sandwiches, like a jam sandwich or a peanut butter sandwich or a peanut butter and jam sandwich, whatever. Go nuts. But do that. But yeah, you can just go to like certain routes or like a cave like this, and you can set up a sandwich. And you. Oh, there we go. Sneasel. Sneasel. Yes. Okay, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? We saved. Hang on. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go! Pink Sneasel! Yes! Yes, T'Challa! Alright, quick ball, come on. Quick ball catch, come on. First go, come on. Critical capture. No! It wasn't correct. No! No, come on. I love how it just looked at the camera there. It's like, really? Like, one hit? Really? Pink Sneasel, baby! Hang on a sec. Right, we are going to Will-O-Wisp this one. If it misses, we'll go with the Thunder Wave, but I have faith that this one will work. Yeah, don't ever worry if they, like, always save the game. When you see a shiny, always save the game, okay? But then, if they disappear, don't worry, they do reappear. They do, like, respawn. If they, like, walk into you and then they vanish, or they walk into a wall and they vanish, if they do that thing where they just kind of, like, vanish, where they sort of, like, you know, like, what is it? I can't think of the phrase I'm after, but where they sort of, it's like they sort of go invisible. Like that Sneasel in the background, he's kind of, like, going invisible. It's like the Star Trek thing, like, you know, sort of, disintegrate kind of thing. If they do that, don't worry too much or anything, okay? Oh, this one hasn't caught either. Two. No, okay. Yep, come on. Okay, there we go. Leftovers. Yep, come on. Come on. Right, Dusk Ball. Go! Come on. Critical capture. There we go! We got it! Yes! 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 Oh, Wasabi, you got the Iron Valiant because you used a fairy sandwich. Excellent. Brilliant. And there we go. Sneasel, baby. Yes. Okay, hang on. Does the sandwich run out? Sandwiches run out. So there we go. That was right at the end. But yeah, so this cave, you can get Iron Jugulus in this cave, but I think it appears in the main cave anyway. But look, so as you can see now, we've got, like, lots of ghosts and psychics, and there's, like, a Doug Trio here and stuff like that. But there's, like, Doug Trio. We'll just see if we can get an Iron Valiant to spawn really quickly. I won't catch it because I've already caught them, but yeah. But there you go. So that was the more so on the Raid Den side of things. Raid Den and Ice type shiny hunting stream as a sort of prelude to my 5th year, you know, 5 years in America anniversary celebrations. Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. Again, I'm sorry that there's Iron Valiant. So this is the other place as well. Up here, it's like up here on this little kind of cliff thing, like Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon can come spawn up here. Oh, there's another one. There you go. There's two. So they spawn up here. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, they're up here or they're like sort of down here. Where the thing goes. But again, notice that I'm just walking and running. We're spawning in one Pokemon at a time. It's like, oh, there's Dugtrio. Oh, there's Sneasel. Oh, there's Lycanroc. Oh, there's Dugtrio. We're just spawning in one at a time. No 5 at a time nonsense. Okay, so if you're after Iron Valiant or Roaring Moon, if you saw them, in the game and you're like, how do I get one myself? This is the cave. This is the cave you go to. And I think that this is a good place to get Shiny Golducks, but Shiny Golduck kind of sucks, unfortunately. It should have been gold. But there you go. So that's it. That is it for this week's, you know, sort of prelude to the celebrations. The shiny hunting. I'm glad we got a load of shinies. I'm very happy. So maybe we'll do more Ice-type shiny hunting in the future. Maybe we'll do more Paradox Pokemon in the future. Ooh. We'll see. The problem with the Ice-type shiny hunting is I don't know what other good spots they are. Like, I kind of was just counting on Area Zero. I could go in the ocean and try and get like Cloyster, and I could get Cloyster. I could get oh, look, there's Iron Valiant. Look, right here, not even in the middle, just right on the edge. So yeah, but it's kind of on like the grass in this cave. But that's it. So we will come back to this game. Maybe we will try and ice type shiny hunt something else. Like, we'll try and get like Cloyster or Ice-Q. I think Frigibax might be a bit tough because it's just a bit too small and too similarly colored. Here's another Iron Valiant. So as you can see, Iron Valiant is a rare spawn, but as long as you just kind of run around for a few minutes, you're gonna get one. Like, it's gonna happen. So I think I'm just secretly hoping we like get another random shiny, or maybe like a shiny Iron Valiant. That'd be pretty cool. But that's okay. Okay, so that is it for today's shiny hunt. I think we will do more shiny hunting in this game now that we've got the shiny charm and the complete Pokedex and all this other stuff. I think it'd be fun to do some more shiny hunting. Could be a fun thing to do if we ever get a chance for an extra stream. Hey, an impending SAG-AFTRA actors strike is coming up, so if there are like way fewer auditions and way fewer work opportunities, I guess I'm gonna be becoming a full-time shiny hunter. I have joked that, like, I was like, oh, if we go on strike, I might just like, I don't know, get like really good at Super Mario World or something and become like a Mario speedrunner or something. But we'll get there when we get there. Okay, so let's go back to Area Zero. And actually, no, we're not going to go to Area Zero and save, because if I go to Area Zero and save, I will be like, oh no, did I save my game? I'll worry that I didn't save my game. But look at that, man! I am happy with that. I am very happy with that. So let's save the game. Oh, I probably should like heal up. Fridge, there we go. Fridge won't have full PP, but that's alright, that's fine. Okay, saving the game, and here at Bovio Games, we save 50 bajillion times, so there we go. Oh, Wasabi, you've been delivering breakfasts to the WGA strikes? That's awesome, brilliant. Well, thank you for helping them. We sort of talked about the strikes a few weeks ago and stuff like that, so I won't get into all that, but unfortunately, one thing I will just say about it very quickly, it's a very unfortunate use of language. Like, if you say something like, oh, this Marvel film is delayed because of the strikes, it sort of makes it sound like it's the writer's fault. But the thing is, it's like, this isn't the writer's fault, right? The writers just want fair and decent wages and contracts and stuff that is reflective of our modern times and our modern way of working. And I sort of talked about all this a few weeks ago, and about how there is a certain lifestyle that is expected of artists, where it's like artists have to always be available and like free and available, and part of why artistic work pays a lot per hour is because there's this expectation that people have to be free and available to do it. It's like, oh, hey, you can like do like 12 hours of filming in this television show like in 2 days, right? It's like, if someone has a full-time job, they can't just answer yes to that. Whereas a full-time actor can, because that's their job. Part of their job is not always having a job, right? And that is why, like, a lot of artistic and creative jobs have like a good hourly rate, because they kind of expect you to not have a job, and they expect you to be able to commit sort of, you know, to really go all in 100% on something for, like, say, just a random single day, or a random few days, or a random set of weeks. Or it's like, okay, for the next few months you're going to be like very fully employed, but then you're not going to be employed. And, you know, so we've sort of talked about that. And so writers just want sort of, it's like, hey, look, you can't like demand this lifestyle of us where we're like not always going to be employed, and then sort of screw us over with like low pay and trying to screw us out of residuals. And again, like, residuals are part of that fundamental building block of not always being employed. Like, oh, hey, you're not being employed, but you're getting residuals from the last time you were employed. So we've sort of talked about that. So, but it is frustrating when you do see a headline like, you know, this film is delayed because of the writer strikes, because it makes it sound like, oh, well, if it wasn't for the writers, this film, like this Marvel film that we're all excited for, would be filming right now, or would be in the cinema earlier. And it's like, but it's the people at the top who are refusing to just, you know, kind of modernize these contracts, protect the writers. And again, It's not like these studios and execs and all these other people don't have enough money because they keep bragging about how much profit they've been making. They have these incredibly like extortionate amounts of money. It's insane the amount of money they have and how little of it they are willing to share. Like, it really is just like a sliver of what they have is all that writers are asking for, and that actors are asking, and what actors are going to be likely asking for in a few weeks, and what directors are going to be asking for a few weeks after that. So, but anyway, sorry, I said I wasn't going to get into it, and now I'm starting to. But so again, just thank you for supporting and being understanding of the writers. I hope you will extend the same to the actors in a few weeks. Finally, we are now done with this. We're now done with Pokemon Violet. So what is next? Well, next week. So as I've said previously, next week. So next Monday. So not this Monday. Not like in 2 days from now, but like 9 days from now, is my 5-year America anniversary. 5 years to the day that I moved here to the United States of America to further my voice acting dreams and try to make them come true. And so far, it's going pretty well. It's not always easy. They're again, like, we're about to go on strike, and there are probably going to be fewer opportunities available to me. But like, anyway, but I've managed to accomplish so much, and I want to do something to celebrate because it really has been incredible, and I'm so grateful that I get to be here and live here and work here and make my dream come true here. And I love this country so much, and I want to do something to celebrate all of that I just said. And so, like I said, I sort of had previously floated the idea of like, maybe I'll do like 2 streams, one on Saturday and one on Sunday. And then it's like, no, I won't do 2 streams. I'll do 3 streams. So basically Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I am going to be streaming each one of those days. Friday night, if you check my YouTube channel, this stream is actually already listed, and sort of the URL is already there. You can already go and like that stream. I mean, do that after this one, but and you can ring the bell and get notified when it begins or whatever. That's going to be Friday night. Okay, that it's going to be a very different time, but it's going to be Friday night, 8 p.m. That is kind of late. We might run quite late. But I wanted to make sure that I definitely have enough time to like do auditions if any auditions come in late, because auditions keep coming in later and later and later, and it's kind of scary. So I was like, I'm just going to say 8 o'clock so I don't have to rush or worry about like doing an audition. I can do any auditions I have like before the stream, and then I can just focus on my like big weekend of streaming. So Friday night, 8 p.m. is the first stream. That's 8 p.m. PDT. That's California/Los Angeles time. California, Los Angeles time, 8 p.m. Okay, so Friday night, we're going to be going back to Pokemon Sword one final time because there are like a bajillion legendary Pokemon we didn't get to catch, and I want to go catch them. And one of the reasons that I sort of, it's like, why didn't I just do that today and then do like the ice type shiny hunting as part of the special weekend? One of the reasons why is because it might be hard to catch some of the legendaries, and I need the Dusk Balls to work. If you remember my Pokeball explanation earlier, I said sometimes if it's not nighttime and you're not in a cave, it can be like hard to catch Pokemon until like the timer balls start working. I want the Dusk Balls, so yeah. So that is like legit one of the reasons that I'm like doing that stream on Friday instead of today, because like I want the Dusk Balls to work. I could have changed the clock on my Switch or something like that, but anyway, bark. So stream number 1 will be legendary hunting spree in Pokemon Sword. Okay, we're gonna just be trying to catch loads of legendaries. We're gonna get some of those sort of split choice ones or whatever. We're going to be getting the last of the split choice ones from the DLC. So that's stream number 1. Friday, 8 p.m. PDT. Be there or be square, unless you're in Europe like Andrew is, and I'm sorry, because yeah, that does suck. But maybe you'll wake up to me catching like a Virizion or something like that. Okay, so that's Friday. Stream number 2. Saturday, that will be so normal time. So Saturday and Sunday will both be the normal time, 11 a.m. PDT. So that's 11 a.m. Los Angeles time, which is much better for Europe because like in England, that's like 7 p.m. or whatever. So 11 a.m. PDT Saturday. We're going to, so then we will be done with Pokemon Sword, and then it's like, well, I want to begin my next brand new, shiny new series. So what series am I doing next? I said, I sort of had teased that it's not going to be Pokemon, or at least I think I teased that, because I've kind of just been doing Pokemon series so far. But there's Nightbot really shilling the book. So we're going to be getting a new series. It's going to be my first like series that's not a Pokemon game. It's June, it's summer, we need a nice summer game. So let's take a nice vacation to Isle Delfino in Super Mario Sunshine. I did Super Mario 64 like almost half a year ago on my birthday. Let's do the next game in the series, baby. Let's do Super Mario Sunshine. I am not entirely sure whether I'm going to bother to get like all 120 shines or not. Well, there's one reason why I may not, okay? There's one reason why I may not, but we'll see how many we can do or whatever. But let's like spend a few weeks playing a nice sunny game. Let's play a Mario game. Let's do a Mario game as a series and not just as like a one-off special birthday thing. So Super Mario Sunshine is gonna be thing number 2, and that will be our Saturday series, right? So that's like the premiere of our new series. So basically Saturday will kind of, in some ways Saturday isn't like sort of super special because it's like this is just the thing we're going to be streaming for the next few Saturdays, but it's episode 1, so it's kind of cool. The first episode's always drawing more people, and then people are like, this is boring, I'll wait until the next thing he streams. But so it'll be the episode 1 of Super Mario Sunshine, and then Sunday, the day before my anniversary, so this will be like the most kind of, because in some ways it's like, in the Pokemon Sword thing, you're kind of just doing more Pokemon Sword. And in the Super Mario Sunshine thing, you're going to just be doing the like thing that you're going to be doing for the next few weeks anyway. So although they're kind of special, they are kind of like just natural progressions of whatever kind of thing. But the Sunday one will be another special one-off thing. Well, I say that, I probably will play this game more than just one time on stream, but then I figured to celebrate my 5 years in America, the day before I came to America, let's play one of my favorite game of all time, a beloved classic from my childhood, a game I love so much, and a game that I'm pretty confident that I can beat entirely over the course of a single stream. And will be fitting for a big celebratory stream, one where I look back and I get all nostalgic and think back to my past. So during a time I celebrate my time in America, I'll play a game that celebrates my childhood. Super Mario World. Let's beat Super Mario World in its entirety. Let's do all 96 exits. I love Super Mario World to bits. I haven't played it in ages, so I'll probably suck at it. Maybe I should play it a bit this week and stop playing Tears of the Kingdom. So that is the plan, okay? I need to go make a graphic or something for the streams this weekend. But yeah. So we'll have Pokemon Sword Legendary Hunting Spree, Friday, 8 p.m. PDT, Los Angeles, California time. And then, that'll be Friday... Friday 23rd, okay, Friday 23rd, 8 p.m, the Legendary Hunting Spree, and then Saturday 24th at 11 a.m. PDT, Los Angeles, California time, we then have Super Mario Sunshine Episode 1, and then Sunday 25th of June, 11 a.m. PDT, Los Angeles, California time, we will then have the kind of, celebratory Super Mario World full completion stream. Haha. So there we go. So I hope that all sounds cool. I hope that all sounds fun. No pressure at all to the mods to to be present for like every single minute and every single moment of all 3 of these streams at various different time zones and times. No pressure at all. But it's there. But for anyone who's interested, I hope it sounds fun and I hope it sounds good. So those are my 3 ideas. Pokemon Mario. I hope that sounds good. I hope it sounds fun. Oh, the screen just went dark. Thank you, and thank you all so much for joining me for the past like sort of 7 months on all these streams, for supporting my American dreams and my American adventures. Not just even my streaming journey, but even just the last 2 and a bit years. Well, I mean, more than that, even really, like 2.5 years, really, for like all the Chongyun, particularly like Chongyun was the thing where people kind of started to know who I was, and it was like, oh, I like this guy, and then maybe you'd find out some of the other things I'm in, or you've like then followed my career and then enjoyed things I've been in, like Fire Emblem Heroes and Pokemon Masters EX and all this other stuff. So again, thank you for the love and support. Let's celebrate 5 years in America in style with Pokemon Mario. So hang on, let me just catch up on chat just to make sense of it all, just to check that I haven't missed anything. No, I think that's good. But yes, okay. So okay, yeah, no, just happiness about getting the shiny, and then lots of love about the streams. That's that. Thank you all for today. Thank you all for everything streaming wise. Thank you for everything with support with the voice acting career. And I will see you guys next Friday, next Saturday, and or depending on what days you can attend, next Sunday. But I will be here at Bovio Games on Friday and Saturday and Sunday. It is going to be, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild. But no, thank you so much. Oh, and Andrew found me through Amiga Strikers. That's cool. So yeah, there's lots of stuff that you guys know me for, but I mean, Chongyun was the one that kind of kicked it off for a lot of you, I'm sure. And I don't blame you. Genshin Impact's a fantastic game. Maybe someday I'll get to play it. If Genshin comes to Switch, I will do 2 streams a week, baby. I will do Genshin on, I don't know, like Friday nights, and then Nintendo stuff on Saturdays or whatever. Yeah, but Lexi, you just woke up. Did you miss the announcements? Or, because I'll just say the announcements quickly one more time for Lexi, if Lexi missed the announcements. Did you miss my plans for next weekend? Like how many streams I'm doing, what they are, and all that stuff. Let me know, otherwise I will check out of here. But again, thank you all. Okay, Lexi did miss it. Okay, so basically, Lexi, next weekend is my 5-year America anniversary. Again, sorry for anyone who's watching this like on replay. It's like, you just said this, Bo. But so just quickly for Lexi, and a quick final summary, and then I'm out of here. So next weekend is my 5-year America anniversary. 5 years since I moved to America to celebrate, to further my voice acting career, and it's been a dream come true, and I've loved everything that's happened so far. And so to celebrate, I am going to do not 1, not 2, but 3 streams next weekend. I'm going to be streaming on Friday and on Saturday and on Sunday. Okay, so Friday 8 p.m. Los Angeles time, so PDT, is going to be we're going to go back to Pokemon Sword to catch the rest of the legendaries that we didn't catch like last week or whatever, because like the Crown Tundra has a load of legendary Pokemon that we didn't catch. And then on Saturday, we're going to begin our new sort of Saturday series, the game we're going to play on Saturdays for the next few weeks. We're going to do the first episode of that, and that's going to be Super Mario Sunshine. That's going to be Saturday, 11 a.m., same normal time, but it's going to be the premiere episode of like the new series. Our first time doing a series that isn't Pokemon. Okay, and then on Sunday, we're going to be doing more Mario, because that's going to be the day before my actual anniversary, and we're going to be doing Super Mario World. I'm going to do the entirety of Super Mario World, all 96 exits, bada bang, bada boom. And yes, and yeah, please, because I've been terrible and rubbish at saying this for this stream, but if you haven't clicked like and subscribe and rung the bell on this stream and on my channel and all that stuff, please do so. Hit that little thumbs up, hit that little like button. It really helps out the channel. Kevin pointed out I got to 2.2 K subscribers, which is fantastic, which is brilliant. I would really love for next weekend to get to 2.25 or 2.3 or 2.4 or 2.5 or 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. I don't know, but I would love it if, and particularly just for the next streams as well, I'd love it if you guys could like share and, let as many people know as possible that I'm doing like 3 streams. I want to see as many people at them as possible. I know that not everyone's going to be able to attend like all 3 of them. That would be ridiculous. But particularly like the Sunday one's going to be like a huge celebration. I'll talk about like my sort of American journey and the cool things that I've got to do here, and like just how happy I've been the last few years, and all that stuff. So thank you very, 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 very much. Take care, everyone. Lots and lots of love. Stay safe out there. And I will see you in less than a week. In addition to the same time next week and the same time next week, but on the Sunday as well. So I'll see you on Friday and on Saturday and on Sunday. So take care. Lots of love. Stay safe out there. I'm going to go get some food and wait for the sun to go down to play Pokemon Go in the dark. Take care. Bye.